Torpor, thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff, and Rocket, welcome on in. Congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive, claiming first in the chat for this stream. I hope you're both doing well. I have refilled the treat jar finally. I love how the captions, whenever I have to clear my throat, say BAM instead of like a hum or something like that. So we've got the warm-up break coming in a second. Just before we do, Torpor, the treat for me is a little blue watermelon slice, which I'm going to eat because it is sticky, so I can't put it on my desk. But thank you for that.
HeroQuest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Cypher, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And Mum, welcome in. Thank you for the treat for Porthos. He heard treat for Porthos and is now sat in the chair, so I'll hold off on giving him that until we're out of the warm-up break and onto the main screen so you can watch him eat it. I don't regret Pride, but I'm feeling it. That is a big mood, Cypher. I have been to exactly one Pride event in my life that wasn't on my Animal Crossing island, and I was so tired afterwards. And that was before I got really sick, you know? That was when I was just a little bit sick. And I was younger. So, yeah. I know where you're coming from there, my friend. Please do put your feet up in the Lurkers Lounge if you need to. Try and rest and relax as much as you can. Break is about to end in the next sort of 15 seconds. Close enough, captions, close enough. Hello, Primbles, welcome in. Mouse Day, as in it's your biff day? Is it your biff day today? No worries at all. Hello, goodbye, Rocket. Well, in that case, Primbles, let's get the chair cam up. Oh, you can't really see him because of where he sat in the chair. There we go. So please. Good boy. Wait. It's bit bright at the moment, so I'm afraid it's a little difficult to see him because he's going grey. So grey now, baby boy. So grey. Lord man. Yeah. You did indeed leave your spoon. You always leave something behind. He's a distinguished gentleman. I mean, that's one way to describe him for sure. Yes, happy birthday, Prime Bee. I'm afraid I can't keep the alert up for too long because birthday alerts and content warnings live in the same space at the moment. I need to fix that. And I do need to put some content warnings on for this because of what it is. Hello, Porthos. You are in my face. Can I help you? What was that? Do you want to be closer? Okay. Is that better? Happy now? Can I sit comfortably again? Yeah? Good. He is your beautiful boy. He's my beautiful boy too, but, you know, I have to cope with his noxious farts and sewage breath on a daily basis, so I'm less likely to refer to him as my beautiful boy all the time. Alright, steady on. I know you want more pets, but you gotta stop mouthing at me. Not polite. No! So we're gonna see if we can finish Pentiment today. No, Porthos. And then we're going to do a Grim Fandango speedrun. I don't remember quite what we needed to do next. Oh, we need to go speak to the Poor Clares. And Elsa up at the mill. And we're supposed to sit down and read the Historia Taciae as well, but we've not been allowed to do that yet. So I don't know if we've missed our opportunity or if it hasn't been yet. Or for that matter, where we're supposed to sit and read it. I think it's at the desk that we write our letters at, but as you can see, we're not allowed to do that. Okay, you've had a couple of cycles of the happy birthday wish now, so I am going to put the content warning up, but happy birthday again, Primbles. I think all of the abusive arseholes are dead, so at least we don't have to put that one on this week. Okay, I think I've covered everything there. SGDQ does start today. In fact, we will be raiding into SGDQ once the stream finishes. So I've got some fellow Clock Tower team members who are running in SGDQ this year, who I would very much like to support in any way I can. Can't be there in person, but I can be there in spirit, you know? Okay, so let's go see the Poor Clares. Can't be there in person yet. Look, one of the people that's gone spent an entire month fundraising so they could afford the fucking plane ticket. There is no chance I'm ever going to be able to go in person. I cannot afford flights to America. And that's not likely to change anytime soon. Oh, we can talk to Carl. It's still so beautiful here, Martha. One more moment. All right, take your time. Oh, hello, Magdalene. Dad, look who it is. Good morning, Mrs. Druckeryn. Hello, Martha. Carl. How are you today? My usual walk around town. November hasn't grown too cold yet. Dr. Stoll says Dad needs to keep using the leg or the pain will get worse. And I'm getting old. Fucking mood. Not so old you can sit around at home telling stories. I forgot Magdalene is so small. She is quite short, isn't she? You're about the same age as my dad, aren't you? Huh. Carlos has always been too stubborn to grow old. Shame what happened to him. As if you're not stubborn too. No arguments from me there. You're in a good mood today, I see. Plenty of reason to be. Tassing never ceases to be beautiful to me. Isn't the meadow a wondrous sight even in this season? I like Carl. He's got his head on the right way round. On days the Lord strengthens me, except for this bit. I like going a bit higher up in the mountains. Used to admire the view with Anton from there. Anton? What's Anton? Oh, okay. I'm so bad with the names of the characters in this game. Oh, Anton, my poor boy. It's alright, Dad. I'm sorry, Carl. It's not your fault, Magdalene. Just a babe, then. I can't... It's my fault that he died. It's not, Dad. You know it's not. You shouldn't have been with me that night. You shouldn't have. I was a fool. The Abbey was engulfed in flames. The heat, you wouldn't believe it, seared the hair off my eyebrows. I was bleeding. Anton tried to drag me out of the fight. And that godforsaken Landsknecht stepped between us. Hope he burns in hell. I can't even imagine what that was like. How old were you during the revolt, Martha? 7 or so. I didn't understand what was happening. Someone brought Dad home in the middle of the night. It was dark, confusing. There was screaming outside. Mum and a couple of the men who brought Dad in were trying to patch up the wound, but it wouldn't stop bleeding. She kept shouting, "Where's Anton? Where's Anton?" There was blood on the floor. You cried so much you threw up. We couldn't get you to stop. I couldn't understand where Anton had gone. Dad tried to explain, but... Martha, my dear, enough of that. I'm so sorry. How did you go on? Did I? I don't know. Some nights I think I'm there still. The Abbey is always burning. My Helena passed not long after. I was left alone with Martha to care for. Had to keep going for Martha, and somehow my daughter grew into a wonderful woman despite it all. Suppose that was all Helena's doing. Dad. If I'm any good, it's because of you. I'm sorry I asked you to relive all that again. No, it needs to be told. We can't let people forget. Not here, not anywhere else. The Abbey burned and people died. We have to remember, and our children have to remember, because when no one remembers any longer, then they will all truly be dead. Yeah, I'm with Carl on this one. It's time we continued with the walk, Dad. Yes, dear. I'm feeling much more alive now. Be well, you two. I mean, it doesn't strictly have to be about the Abbey burning, but telling people about the people that we've lost keeps them alive. As long as their name is registered on the claques, they'll always be with us, you know? Sword statue of St. Moritz has seen better days. Let's go talk to Elsa first, because she's up there at the mill. Have to pet the dog. It's the rules. Hello, little Andreas. Magdalene. Morning, Magdalene. How's the mural coming along? I'm making good progress. I've started working on the history of the saints today. Good, good. Tassing is a pilgrimage town after all. What sort of mural are you creating, Magdalene? I believe Klaus was planning on a fresco. Is the council planning to interfere with how I mix my paints? I love how that's an option. Sims 4 now supports polyamorous Sims. That is excellent. That is very good news. We should go with what our dad was going to do. Keep a little bit of him in the work, but then again, both of them involve a fresco, so maybe we do our own thing and incorporate our dad's ideas into it. Yeah, we'll go with the top option. That is fantastic. I love that. Well, I'll start with the Intonatio and then paint the fresco over it so that I have a clear consistency. Ah, I see. Do you have enough plaster? Radaus? We went through this last week and I really struggled to remember what was said. I think it is supposed to be Radaus, isn't it? Wall is so large, I was worried it wouldn't stay wet for long. Since when did the town miller know so much about art? It's been an interest of mine since childhood, but my father disapproved. After my mother and I left Tassing, we stayed with her family for a few months before we heard what happened. Your father's friend, Andreas, he encouraged me to draw. While we were away, I studied in my uncle's library. I've collected books about various art styles since we returned. I had no idea, Paul. Why didn't you want to paint the mural yourself? Ha! I'm not nearly as skilled as you or your father. I know I had my doubts about you taking on the project, Magdalene. But you're the most skilled artist in Tassing. After your father, of course. Might be a regional thing. Are you making a Simpsons reference there, or? Because Grox told me that the correct pronunciation in German is something like Radaus, but I can't remember the second bit of it. I'm pretty sure it was definitely Ra, because he said like the Egyptian god. But I think it was a D instead of a th sound. And that's the bit I don't remember. Because I'm sure when I was in Hamburg it was Rat House. Okay. my sudden questioning about it. I've been so busy preparing for the council's next meeting, I haven't had as much time with Anna as usual. She says I get a bit frantic when I'm overwhelmed. And that's how Google Translate pronounced it as well. It must be a regional thing then. You're right. Ooh, ow. Bit clicky today. Maybe you should take some time off from the council, Paul. And let George, Werner and Baltus run the town on their own? Christ, can you imagine? They'd be at each other's throats within a day. It took us 3 weeks to agree on... to agree to institute yearly maintenance checks on every home in Tassing. The ideas had quite a bit more pushback than we'd anticipated. Okay, do we want to be a prick about it, or do we want to be understanding for a change? Like, surely a maintenance check in a town like this. All is nice, so no prick. That's fair. Surely a maintenance check in a town like this would then lead to any unmaintained things being maintained by the people in town that have the qualifications. Right? So I'm thinking the middle one here. Like, it seems like a sensible option. But also... nobody likes it when their landlord comes to check on their flat, you know? So, I can see why people wouldn't like it. I can understand the utility of the proposition, but it might feel like a nuisance. Precisely, that's the issue we've run into. This would help protect those in Tassing who don't have the skill to fix things themselves. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. See, in this situation, I understand it working, whereas the way it works in the real world is that they come and check on the state of the property and then blame you for everything, so you have to pay for it. Fuck landlords, and not in the fun way. Widows like Agnes or Gret. Without instituting it for the whole town, we can't enforce the proposition. In any case, the matter is far from resolved. Imagine spring will come before anything is actually done. I had better get back to work. Thank you for letting me interrupt your day, Magdalene. God bless you. Until later, Paul. Maybe instead of... maybe instead of, like, instituting it for literally every single person in town, maybe what they need to do is have, like, a protecting the old policy, for want of a better description. So the widows, and any other elderly members of the town are getting that extra support from the rest of the town. Maybe that's the way to do it. Hello, Elsa. Magdalene, dear, what brings you up the hill? Dad was telling me your family's been in Tassing for hundreds of years. Oh, is this for the mural? It would be a pleasure to see the Muellers featured in the... I genuinely don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce it anymore, considering the conversation we've had this morning as well. Fuck it, Rat House. They've been a pillar of Tassing for generations. Though I'm afraid I only know a little bit about them. And much of that I've heard from others. Lenhart didn't care to talk about the past. Hey Tidders, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I meant your family, the one you were born to. Your family name was... Cavazel? Cavazel? Wasn't it? Oh. Not a soul in town has asked me about my family in years. I was beginning to think my neighbours had forgotten us. I'm not surprised your father remembers the Cavazels. Cavazels? I'm going to say it a different way every time, and I'm going to be confused about it every time. He was sweet on my sister before he met your mother. I am the last of us left now. Cavazel doesn't sound like a local name. Why wouldn't it be? I'm Bavarian. 'Tis my name, so 'tis a Bavarian name. No one else in town? I'm doing so well with the reading today. Please bear with me. No one else in town has a name like that. And you shouldn't you be Cavazelin? Always been called Cavazel, as were my sisters and my mother, and her mother before her. My grandfather told me the Cavazels have lived in this area for hundreds of years, perhaps even 1,000, though it seems impossible to imagine a time so long ago. They were pagans? Yes, the original Bavarian people. Here even before the Romans. My grandfather said his grandfather told him the Cavazels resettled the town after the Romans left. Built their new home right on the spot where they had been living when the Romans arrived. Interesting. Doesn't that seem unlikely to you? Oh, who can say? Why does the story need to be true? However true it may or may not be doesn't matter, Magda. I'm glad to hear you're doing a bit better than yesterday, Tidders. Oh my, yes, I can imagine. Yeah, I'm glad you're feeling a little bit better, and I hope you continue to improve as the day goes on. If you are selective, people bitch about your selections. Yeah, that's fair. One of those things, you can't have it all roads. Not that I'm bitter or... yeah, definitely not. It matters that I believe it, that it connects me to my ancestors. It's okay, I knew what you meant, Cypher, you're all good. When I think of the ancient Cavazels driven from their land only to find it again and become Christians, they feel nearer to me. Do you understand? I think so. It's like when my dad tells me stories about courting my mum. I don't remember her face, but when he tells me about her smile, I can almost recall it. Yes, it doesn't matter whether you really remember. When I sing my sister's favourite songs to Ulrika, we went through that one last week too. I may not know all the words anymore, but that's alright. Just as I may not know exactly how the Cavazels resettled Tassing. What matters is that I feel close to her, and them, even though they are so far from me now. That is what stories are for, Magda. Now go on. You've got a mural to complete. Thank you, Elsa. You've given me much to consider. God bless you, Magdalene, dear. Okay. So, I think that little conversation right there has really encapsulated why I'm enjoying playing this for you all. Because this is exactly my kind of story. Storytelling is so important to humanity, just sort of generally. It's how we've communicated ideas for literal centuries. And as Elsa said, it connects people to their ancestors. It connects people to their lost loved ones. And it connects people to people that they never would have met and gives them experiences and perspectives that they never would have had. Hi everybody, all over the world, watching this stream. And I think that's the realest kind of fucking magic there is. Storytelling is the realest magic. Snow is creeping down the mountains. Winter will be here soon. Hello, RNG. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. That's the plant, isn't it? Yeah. I thought friendship was magic. Friendship is also magic. But storytelling is the best kind of magic. I should talk to Sister Gertrude since she was a Benedictine nun at Kearsau before the poor Clares arrived. She would be able to tell me all about the convent's history for the mural. Hello, Poirot. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, hey there. Hello, Craft. What are you doing here? Nothing. Aren't you supposed to be, well, doing whatever you do all day long? What I do is none of your concern, Mags. You're going to be, if you're doing something improper, it'll soon be the concern of Big George, to begin with. Damn, caught by the Imperial Law herself. What, I'm not allowed to just stand near the shrine and at the convent? Ooh, okay, do we want to be a prick or not? Ooh, we do love some hot bean flavoured water. Prick him good. Prick, okay, we're gonna be a prick about it. I do love the little hedgehog. I've turned you down so many times that you've decided to go after nuns instead. Why not? One of them is quite attractive. And my age, I think. Since you're such a bitch, what else am I supposed to do? There aren't many options in this town. Wow! Okay, he fought back. You're one of the few that are due for a spouse. Thank you for such high praise, asshole. He's putting up a fight, knock his socks off. Okay, do we want to go with thank you for such high praise, or I wouldn't marry you for all the riches in the world, because eat shit feels kind of lazy for us. And you know what? We're better than that. We're better than that. Also, I love that Magdalene just looks so utterly disgusted by his mere presence. Yeah, me too, Cypher. Like Natalie and Brulia, I am torn. But RNG thinks high praise. Okay. Okay, we've got several votes for high praise, asshole, so let's go with that one then. Well, thank you for such high praise, asshole. No need to blame me, Mags. I only say what God deems right. Happily submit yourselves to your husband and all that shit. I don't really know which one to go with here. Do we want to just leave? Top one, okay. And husbands, give yourselves up to your wives as Christ for the church. Ha, whatever. Sooner or later you'll run out of options, so you'll come round. If not, I suppose you can always join the convent. You'd fit right in. If it helps me avoid jerks like you, that is a masterstroke of an idea. What, really? Absolutely, I can't wait to join. Huh, Magdalene the nun. I never would have imagined. The boys are going to be heartbroken. Oh, which ones? Okay, do we lean into the bit further, or do we just go, no, you're a fucking idiot, I was joking. Learn sarcasm. to the bit. We've committed too far. We have to continue now. There's no going back. Can't stay here. This is nun country. Call him an idiot. I mean, we're going to be calling him an idiot anyway, but... Do it for the bit, Magda! Okay, so do we want to go with all which ones, or the very thought fills me with sorrow? Auntie K says the second one. Hi, Auntie K. I think the middle one. Okay. Oh, the very thought fills me with sorrow. Oh, it's most of all. Completely crestfallen, I bet. Okay. We have, we have got ourselves into a position where we have gleaned information and we can utilize that information, or we can stop the bit now. Do we want to stop the bit?
Hello there.
We can either go, oh, okay then, or I'm doing Mr. Spy Arts, or I'm not becoming a nun, you fucking idiot. All in. Cypher's just like, no, please stop, turn the bus around. And everyone else is like, no, the Venga bus is coming. To the convent. So that Magdalene can convert. Don't stop. Poor Cypher. We're in too deep. I'm so sorry, Cypher. You're being outvoted. I kind of don't want to be mean to Otz, particularly when he's not here to defend himself, because he's actually being quite nice to us now. Like, we had a nice little rat house conversation with him, and he was all, I'm sorry, I will call you Magdalene from now on. I understand that you don't like being called Mags, and I am actually on your side. I'm just really bad at showing it. And, you know, I think he was trying to flirt with us. A little bit late for that, because we were kind of pissed off at him, but I don't want... It feels wrong to be cruel to somebody or about somebody when they're not there to fight back. I think top may be best. Otz is learning slowly, but learning. Yeah, exactly. He's progressed to marginally tolerable. Yeah, exactly. He's trying his best. His best isn't great, but at least he's trying. Okay, we'll go with the top one then. I see. Well, good luck being a nun then, I suppose. We can still drop out of the bit if we want. I don't think I want to, though. I think I want Kraft to assume that we are actually going to join the convent and then go and tell everybody else that we're becoming a nun. Because I think he would. I think he would go and tell all the boys that we're becoming a nun. And then Otz is going to be like, you're becoming a nun? And we're going to be like, no. Who gave you that stupid idea? What kind of fucking idiot would believe that I would join a convent? At least that's how I want it to play out, because that'd be really funny. And it makes Kraft look like a moron, because he is. I like that the game gives you an out through the entire convo if you don't want to be a complete arsehole to this idiot, yeah. But he called us Mags. And he's been being really shitty to us constantly, so let's make him the town idiot, shall we? What kind of dumbass boneheaded moron would believe that I would become a nun and go around spreading that? I know, right? Like, just the thought of this has made me laugh so much that I've fogged my glasses up. Oh dear. I can see it's a miracle. So odd. Yeah, we're just setting ourselves up for a Bavarian rom-com. That's what's going on here. I know what goes on in a nunnery. What kind of movies have you been watching, Cypher? Because in my experience of movies with nuns in them, they're usually trying to kill people. Yeah, you've been watching very different movies to me. Yesterday I was playing Party Animals with some friends and ended up laughing so hard my chest hurt. Oh, I have been there before. There have been a couple of Friday nights when I've been gaming with friends and I have laughed so violently that I've had an asthma attack and had to go and sit down for 10 minutes. It's nice to have friends that can make you laugh that much. Points to Hitman Absolution. Does that have nuns in it? My only knowledge of nunneries is that one French lass hid a body in and then burnt down. I mean, I suppose that's one way to deal with the problem. Hello, sister. I have a favour to ask of you. Of course, Magdalene. I'll help however I can. I would like to become a nun. Has rubber nuns in it, which might count. They're also assassins. Oh, cool. I have a book, the Historia Taciae, and I can't read it very well. Can you help me translate it? Ah, okay, this is why we can't read the book. Because we literally can't fucking read it. Oh, I'm afraid my Latin isn't good enough to translate something like that. Its grammar structures are far too complex. Oh. Hello, Zero. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I'm sorry, Magdalene. That's all right, sister. I'll have to find another way. There was one more thing, if you don't mind. It's about the Rat House mural. Oh, did you need more paint? I believe I have enough galls stored away. No, thank you, sister. I have more than enough paint. I wanted to ask you about the history of Kearsarge, actually. I'd like to include the Abbey's founding and the history of Tassing's saints to the Rat House mural. I wrote to Reverend Matthew since he lived at the Abbey. Wanted to see the place firsthand. Ah, Brother Matthew became a reverend, did he? He was always suited to such a role. But I don't suppose that's what you came up the hill for. You're curious about the saints' history, yes? Yes, I was hoping you could show me around the convent and tell me about its history. The poor Clares don't allow outsiders within the convent, even other women. Mother Francisca wouldn't like anyone coming in for such a worldly concern. She looks quite stern, doesn't she? We are lataint. We are indeed lataint. Nun movies tend to have lots of nun-on-nun action or demon stuff and murder. Yeah, and I watched the latter ones. I have never watched any of the ones with nun-on-nun action. Only the demon stuff and murder. I like my demon stuff and murder. Of course the captions get that bit right. Some have both. There are indeed cats in Fallout 76, but you can't pet them. But you can pet the cats in this. Movies are very creative with their use of crucifixes. Yes! Many religious horror movies are also creative with their use of crucifixes. Ugh, that old bag. No, we're not going to be mean about somebody. We've just been through this. Obviously, this is a better game. Well, clearly, we can pet the cats and the dogs, and as many times as we like. That makes my job difficult. Let me finish, Magdalene Druckeryn. Oh, shit, sorry. However, Mother Francisca always welcomes those who are considering joining the order. If a young woman sincerely considered joining the convent, she may be allowed to enter and observe the sisters. Shit, we got full named. We did. Oh, I am going to be kind of watching out of the window for a good portion of the stream today, by the way. Because I was supposed to get a delivery yesterday, and I got a text message saying, "We're sorry we missed you," when nobody had knocked or rang the doorbell. Because the local DPD delivery guys, most of them know that we don't have a car, but it seems like they've got a new guy, and if he sees there's no car on the driveway, he doesn't bother knocking. I bet it was DPD. Yeah, it fucking DPD. And I'm really annoyed about it, because this isn't the first time this has happened. It's just like, I appreciate you've got to meet your targets, and that they can be very, very strict. I used to work for the company that built the tracking devices that DPD use to track where their drivers are on their route. So I know the kind of bullshit that goes on in those companies. But just get out of your fucking van, knock on the door, wait a couple of seconds, and if you don't see or hear any movement, then you can fucking leave. Or, like, leave it with a neighbour, seeing as that is an option that has been provided that you can do. You don't have to leave it here. There could still be someone in the house. Yeah, exactly. It's really fucking annoying. It's gotten to the point I don't trust any couriers outside of Royal Mail. See, I don't trust Royal Mail either, because they battered a delicate package that I had delivered last week. And they absolutely fucking wrecked it. I ended up getting a partial refund from the seller because of how badly damaged it was by Royal Mail. And it was a day late. It's fucking saying something that every are less unreliable than DPD these days. Yeah. Who knows what else she may discover whilst contemplating the holy life. There's something about the fashion. Well, I suppose exploring all of my options can't hurt. I installed a doorbell ringer in my office. No one rang. It's even worse here because instead of a text, they leave a paper on the doorknob. They have to actually come to the door. That's disgusting, that is. See, a lot of places, a lot of deliveries here, they'll put a little card through your door when they've missed you. But touring the convent will take some time. Would you like to go see Mother Francisca now? I don't think we have anything else to do, because it was literally just the Historia Tassier and coming and talking to the Poor Clares, so we may as well do this now. Oh, really, Primples? Heck. Next step is a doorbell camera. See, I don't trust doorbell cameras because they are so easily hackable, and I'm not cool with that shit. Mother Francisca, I'd like to introduce Magdalene Druckeryn. Yeah, I'm with you there, Zero. 100% with you there. Like, the system is fucked, and I appreciate that and I'm understanding of that, but please just do your fucking jobs. I don't want to have to get you in trouble because you've not done your job, because that's only going to make things worse for you. So don't fuck me about. Oh yeah, we've had that happen before as well, RNG. Instead of doorbell camera, just make a basic local CCTV system. Easier, more reliable, harder to hack. Yes. Oh my god. Hello, Hans. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I hope you have a lot of fun with the Final Fantasy XIV expansion. I am doing so well with words today. Thank you everybody for sticking with me as I trip over every fucking word. Oh yes, very sensible, Zero. I like that plan. Ah, the printer's daughter, yes. God bless you, Magdalene. Father Thomas told us of your father's condition, and we pray for his recovery daily. Oh, thank you, Abbess. Such is our duty to serve the Lord and the community that provides for us. Now, what is this about? Sister Gertrude, you know our holy rules. Why bring young Mistress Druckeryn to me? Forgive me, Mother. Magdalene is searching for a place in the world and contemplating the holy life. I thought observing the sisters might aid her in her spiritual search. She was encouraged by the idea. Right, yes. I wonder that you've never come up to the Abbey before, Mrs. Druckeryn. God is calling you to the convent. I am more than willing to help you fulfill. Is that that's a typo! That's a typo! That's not me just misreading things because my brain is bibbly. Oh, Cypher. Yeah, you really need to just rest. Make sure you're staying hydrated as well. If God is calling you to the convent, I am more than willing to help you fulfill that divine cause. What brought this change on? Why are you interested in joining the Poor Clares? Okay, I don't want to do the lie one. That seems like a bad plan. The printer's daughter. I cannot for the life of me imagine her father not looking like an office printer now. Yes, that's exactly what he looks like. I feel like the first one, just being honest, is best. Yeah. I mean, the second one is also accurate. I just finished Skald against the Black Priory and there were quite a few typos. I think that's actually the first typo we've seen in this, which is impressive considering how text heavy it is. Checks out her dad's name is Hewlett Packard after all. Well done. Yeah, I'm leaning towards the first one despite the second one being the kind of thing I would say. I'm worried that helping my father, running the shop alone and finishing the mural are too much for me. Magdalene, you should not abdicate your worldly duties for fear of the unknown. However, I agree that working a printing shop and painting are not suitable duties for a woman. Oh, fuck off. Thank God you have turned to us for help. It's no wonder you have felt overburdened by all of this. Please, come. I am happy to tell you more of our order. Oh, I hate this. I hate this.
Inquisitor Grox just subscribed for 50 months.
Grox,
Ahoy.
welcome in. And thank you so much for being subscribed for 50 months. Holy shit. Big number. Oh, I hate her. Yeah, me too. Our small convent used to be part of the larger Kearsarge monastery.
Cosplay just subscribed for 47 months.
Cyborg, welcome in and thank you very much for being subscribed for 47 months. Fucking hell. Lots of big numbers today. Our small convent used to be part of the larger Kearsarge double monastery, as I'm sure you've been told by Sister Gertrude. However, the Poor Clares live far differently than the Benedictines that once lived here. We believe that it is not ours to produce and live solely on the alms of the community of Tassing, as they see fit to give. Likewise, none of the sisters here own any personal property. We share this convent as a gift from the church. We believe that the Lord called us into a life of poverty and service. Does such a life appeal to you, Magdalene? I'm not entirely certain yet. I'd like to explore and look around, get a feel for the place. Magdalene, you must not have understood me. We have deliberately closed ourselves off from the world. I won't have a laywoman bothering the sisters from their duties or disturbing our rule. However, I will allow Sister Suzanne to show you our duties. Please take your time. I thought we'd get a whole, oh, we'll see what's right for you and your faith, etc. Yeah, like Renaissance Job Centre, positive, not Renaissance Job Centre, negative. Yep. Unfortunately not. When you have finished, please come find me and we'll discuss your decision to join. Finally, I thought she'd never finish. What? Truthfully, I'm not here to join the convent. I'm looking for references for a mural I'm painting at the Rat House. Well, I'm going to take a look around. Where are we going first? Or now that the lecture is over, I can get on with what I came here for. Are you coming? Your job centre is much like any other. What do we think? Do we want to go with the first one or the second one? Oh, thank you, HobbyTan. Yes, we will be having our union-mandated break in a little bit. First one. I'd say the first one. Okay. I'm not sure how this is going to go down. We don't know any of these nuns. Well, I'm going to take a look around. Where are we going first? Convent has many parts. The kitchen, the lacarium, the chapter house, the yard, and the old workshop. But no one uses that old shed anymore. I'll leave it to you to decide where to go first. I'm surprised we can't look at this. This is the chapel, where we all gather for mass and liturgy. The oldest part of the convent. And the most drafty. Thank you, Sister Gertrude. I love Sister Gertrude. Hello again, Sister Gertrude. The sisters have done some minor retouches over the years, but it has represented the abbey from its earliest days. Oh, there's the tower and the library. The cloister is still being constructed here. Yes, the tower was a Bergfried? Freestanding defensive tower, not built for permanent habitation. Actually, let's look at the weird medieval guys. We've got the cat cuddle puddle. We've got the hatty frog. A judgmental owl. I think he's an owl. Judgmental bird. And actual owl. I like that actual owl. He's cute. Before the structure became a monastery. Trauma Frog Pog, indeed. Trauma Frog Pog. The duchy gifted the Benedictine order after the Holy Roman Empire grew. They had no use for it as a keep. Yeah, me too, Zero. It's one of my favourite things about this. It gives you the opportunity to learn about the things that you wouldn't normally know from this setting, if you don't already know about them. And we've opened every single one of them, even if it's something that everybody knows about already, purely because it's nice to see all the little pictures and to read the description that they give. A lot of effort's gone into this game and it really shines through. We have only got 2 minutes before the break is due, so I'm going to kick it off a little early. Now seems like a sensible time to do so. So, everybody, now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch, do some meat mecha maintenance, a little bit of fresh air maybe. Instead of trying to shoehorn an explanation into the story. Yeah, exactly, because that just slows everything down. Yeah, so we're going to have that little break now. I knew what you meant, don't worry. And I will see you lovely folks in 3 minutes. BRB, everyone. I love this game so much. Nah, you don't get to jump on me, asshole. This is great. This is so good. I haven't used the shoulder bash yet. I'm going to use the shoulder bash next. Oh, yes. You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me. Ah, whatever. Not me. Did that work? Yes. Perfect.
Hey. Sorry.
What?
Well, I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I'm bored in another 15. Stay safe. Or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't? Or you won't?
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let
I got all of Doll Skip.
I'll get as soon as I can.
He doesn't need you. You've pushed him away.
That was a perfect tapless Doll Skip, everybody. I have never done that before. All of those at once. Sure would be nice to have someone to help me out here every day. Have you considered a child? Probably just the one last phase, and then we should be good. I broke it. That's never happened before. Sorry, I'm not analysing the blood splatter. Was it a face? Possibly. Okay, so we've got...
Hey, no spoilers, you fucking reprobates.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I would say that I am, but a certain somebody has gone to sleep on the chair next to me, and now I can't move myself or the chair that he's on. So I just sat here and did some in-chair stretching instead. Which is fine. He's very sleepy today. We've not been able to walk him recently because it's been raining at night, and we walk him at night because there's a lot of dogs in the area and he's not good with other dogs. So last night we took him for a walk and took him for a nice long one to wear him out, and he has been so tired ever since. It's just like, oh man, I've not exercised in a few weeks and now I'm knackered. It depends on what he's done with her, Cyborg. Hello, Soup. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. These walls have protected Tassung from attacks of spirit and steel for generations. There's Latin here too. God called Lady Sabine to lead our sisters and brothers in 1261. Lord Kearsal's castle was destroyed by fire in the year of the death of Emperor Frederick II. Only the tower remained. Well done, Magdalene. Yes, the first lists the Abbey's founding date. Second copy, Torpor. When I was fishing out the code for Zero's copy, that was one yesterday, I found out I actually had 6 copies of this game. One of which I redeemed myself, but there was 5 individual copies of this game that I'd had to give away over the years. I was just like, oh, well, we'll just do that again then, I guess. You know when you get a bundle and then later on you get a different bundle and it has some similar games in it? Yeah. Probably one of those situations. Just, 6 times. The Lady Kearsarge was actually the one to suggest the old castle be turned into a double monastery. We added the second shortly after the revolt. Mother Illuminata thought it would be fitting, even if the sisters were not here. Some record of what occurred would remain. We like Mother Illuminata as well. Good bean. I'll be joining the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Bravo. Well, I've done more than 3 giveaways since I started streaming, so I think we're a bit past that now. I have no idea what that bundle of letters means, Cyborg. Kearsarge is unique, a double monastery with 2 saints, one male and one female, to guard the town and abbey. That is quite unique. Oh, the Suicide Squad game, I see. So the foundation of the abbey was even older than the Holy Roman Empire. Many things have been built and torn down on this land over generations. Who knows what else used to be here? You were right, sister. This mural will be a great reference for the Red House. Then I'm glad to have helped. God bless you, Magdalene. Oh, did we get the right thing first try? Heck yeah! Can we go and look at other things still? I hope we can. Looks like we can. We can't go in the garden, but we can go in the courtyard. Kitty! Sister Marguerite's still alive. Hello, Marguerite. It's Magdalene. Oh, Magdalene, God bless you. You don't normally come to the convent alone. What brings you here? Not that you're not welcome, of course. It's always wonderful to have visitors. I had some spare time and I thought I would say hello. Oh, well, hello. Haha. Good to hear your voice, though. I enjoy it when outsiders visit the convent. Do you miss the outside world much, sister? Yes, sometimes. I miss the other Benedictine sisters especially. She'd never admit it, but Sister Lisbeth has the most wonderful voice. I always stood next to her if I could. Why stay then? Why didn't you leave when the Benedictines left Kearsarge? Truth be told, I was too frightened to leave. Kearsarge is my home. I didn't like the idea of becoming accustomed to a new place. Learning the convent's ins and outs was hard enough. Never went outside the convent much anyway. I know where everything is here, even if it's changed over the years. So for anyone that's not been here for other parts of the playthrough, and in case you can't tell, she's blind. Sister Gertrude had already planned to stay too. The garden always needs tending, and 2 hands make light work. Besides, I can't leave Mouse Fanger behind. Ah, of course. She truly is a queen of Kearsarge. Has the convent changed very much since the poor Claires arrived? Yes, the food is simpler, and some of the prayers are different, but all the chores and gardening is the same. Gertrude misses making ink for the scriptorium, but I've enjoyed learning the sisters' new customs. Speaking of which, I should probably return to my chores. Of course, sister. Apologies for interrupting. Not at all, Magdalene. God bless you. Please tell me her chore for the day is just to pet the cat. That would be amazing. That would be the best job in a convent. You are the holy cat petter. This is the kitchen. There's not anything that interesting here. Sister Mary and Sister Isabeau take care of most of the kitchen's duties, but everyone pitches in when needed. I want that job and I don't care if I have to dress as a penguin to get it. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, sister. How goes the cooking? As well as the Lord wills it. My old fingers fumble from time to time, but it is my privilege to prepare supper for the other sisters. That's very noble of you. Just as God gave Paul a thorn in his side, so too did he give me the pains of age to strengthen my faith. Sure, if you say so. I'm not going to shit on somebody else's religion. But, whatever you've got to do to rationalize your discomfort. God is a bit of a dick, yeah. That is a perfect way of putting it, Cypher. I'm not going to shit on someone else's religion, but this God seems like a bit of a dick. Such things are a blessing when compared to the pains Christ carried upon the cross. Are we going to do the thing? Ah, the old Catholic thing of you might be suffering, but at least you're not being nailed to a tree. Yep. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, folks. I'm gonna ask the question. I'm gonna ask the awkward question. Didn't Christ die so that we don't have to suffer unnecessarily? In the next life, yes, but even Christ said we would face hardships while we live on this earth. I have chosen to find meaning and devotion to the Lord through my hardship. Thank you for sharing your perspective with me, sister. You're most welcome, child. God bless you. And if you have been nailed to a tree, but at least you're not starving. You still have all your limbs. Yep. And nobody stuck a spear in the side of you either. God bless you, child. Are you delivering something? I'm considering joining the convent, so Mother Francisca graciously allowed me to visit with you. Hallelujah. Glory and praise be to God. You've brought such joy to me this day, child. I haven't actually joined yet, sister. Do you have a strong stomach? Perhaps you can help Sister Isbo and me in the kitchens. I enjoy preparing meals for the sisters that nourish us, but I can never bring myself to butcher the animals. Sister Isbo has graciously taken on that task for me. We need sustenance, but I feel butchering any animal is wrong according to the rule of St. Francis. Ah, yes. Now, St. Francis is the saint I know about. And if you've lost an arm, at least they can't nail you to a tree. That's true. The Rule. The Rule of St. Benedict of Nursia is a book of instructions for monks living together under the guidance of an abbot. Written in the 6th century, the rule provides the principles for living a monastic life. St. Francis. Mystic, friar, and founder of the Franciscan order. Born in Assisi to wealthy parents, St. Francis was called to a life of poverty and preaching. With his follower, St. Clare, he helped found the Order of Poor Clares. I know about the reverse time St. Francis, a petty, mad-head little sadist who went around maiming small animals. No, don't like that. So I think there are actually ghosts in the machine, Tidders, because sometimes I won't be saying anything, like while I'm doing setup and stuff like that, and I'll see on the captions it will just pop up with something like, shut up. Or, I'm sorry. Or, goodbye. And there was one occasion when I first set the new captions up, I said something, and the captions said something else, and I went, what the fuck? And it popped up with the what the fuck, and then after that, I hadn't said anything, and the captions just went, I'm sorry. Ooh, creepy. Yeah, there were some days than others. Spooky ghosts 100%. Yeah, there's a ghost in my microphone. Maybe that's why people keep hearing that high-pitched whining in the background. Maybe it's just the ghost doing its thing. It's going, ooh. Microphone ghosts. Fairly common background noises that can trigger a hallucination in the captions. Ghosts in your microphone? But how do we give a microphone cocaine? I don't know. I haven't really figured that out yet. Yeah, it is taking over streaming. To cause suffering to any living creature is unnecessary and evil, even if God granted Adam and Eve dominion over the animals. The kitchen seems fairly simple. Is there anything here from the convent's founding days? No more than the structure itself, I'm afraid. Cookware needs replacing over the years. Though some nights a ghost appears to me by the cook fire. Hey, speaking of ghosts. You've got ghosts in your microphone and you should do cocaine about it. I should. I shouldn't. That's a really bad plan. The microphone is like a big nose, yeah? Oh dear. In all seriousness though, I don't know if the high-pitched whining thing is still an issue. I know folks mentioned it a few weeks back. And I bought a replacement cable to see if that would fix the problem. But if it is what I think it is, and it's just that my microphone is quite old now. I've not heard it today so far. Wicked. That's good to know. Because frankly, I got this Yeti very, very cheaply about 6 years ago. And it is not the best quality microphone for streaming with, but it is the microphone I can afford. In that I can't afford a new microphone. So if it did turn out to just be the microphone itself rather than a replacement cable situation, never trust a cheap Yeti. I don't know. It's done me well. It doesn't owe me anything. I've recorded a lot of podcasts and a lot of streams with it. But yeah, microphone technology's just gotten a lot better since I got this, because when I got this, it was the best microphone you could get. Yeti Nano or Micro or whatever it is called. It is good. Spaghetti Yeti, indeed. But yeah, I've taken a look. There are a few alternatives that I will be putting money to one side to get a replacement for this eventually for. But I'm glad that it's not causing problems now that I've switched the microphone cable out. Because frankly, it's going to take me a while to save up for a new microphone. My Yeti's still hanging in after 5 years. Yeah, they're good little bits of kit. I know people shit on them. And the sound quality isn't great in comparison to newer models, because of course it's fucking not. But, like I say, it don't owe me out. Oh, Zero, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. I need a cheapish microphone. My headset gets uncomfortable after a few hours. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, this headset that I've got on now actually comes with a microphone attachment that I don't use. So if that's something that would be of interest to you, this is super comfy. I wear this for like 12 hours a day. Because it's got like nice, soft, cushiony, padded bits on the ears. And the wireless on it's really good. I think you can get a wired version as well if you prefer wired. I can't have wired because of the dog. But this was, I want to say 70 quid. And best birthday money I've ever spent, I think. Just to Marie, not this again. Not to Magdalene. Please. Could it have been a ghost of one of the sisters from the founding of the convent? Maybe even St. Tassia? If it was, she has never said a word to me, though I fell prostrate in prayer before her. The spirit, whoever it is, rose up through the ground at vigils. Dawn and dusk are the hours when the boundaries between this world and the spiritual world are weakest. We may be the newest arrivals here, but this convent is very old. Perhaps there was something Roman underneath this foundation centuries before. The spirit may seek to know the presence of God now that it rests on holy ground. Oh, that's fascinating, Zero. See, I'm the opposite. Earbuds get really uncomfortable really quickly for me. And they tend to fall out of my ears as well. But I have, like, weird small ears. So... I have a small face and big hands. A Roman spirit might be a great addition to the mural. I don't know that the council would approve, though. It breaks my heart to think this spirit was crying out for help, trapped beyond heaven's reach. Why don't we keep going, Magdalene? Better not to get Sister Marie too upset. Of course. God bless you, sister. God bless you, child. Okay, so we've got everything we can out of her. Fair enough, Cyborg. I think I have weird big ears, but my head is so big they don't really stand out. Oh, bless you. You have the same problem as Slow does. Slow is quite a big guy, so everything else is, like, he's proportionately large in terms of his head and his arms and stuff like that, if you see what I mean, because he's quite tall. Fuck the council, indeed. He quite likes this headset. He finds it quite comfy. He's not having it, it's mine. But yeah, he's also more, he prefers in-ear earphones to, like, on-head headphones. My head used to be fairly proportional to my old big-ass rugby player frame, and then HRT happened. Now I look like a bobblehead. Oh, bless you. A very attractive bobblehead, though, Tidders. I've seen the pictures in the Meat Mech workshop. You're a hottie. You make that bobblehead look work for you. You absolutely slay. I'm sat around over ears, out and about in ears. Yeah. I used to be like that, but I now have two separate sets of over-ear headphones that I use. One for out and about and one for when I'm at home. Goth is incredibly hot and I am very lucky and gay. Oh, that is so cute. I love it when you two get cute in chat. It's just adorable. Here's the Lacarium. Most of the Abbey's visitors come in here, but aren't allowed to enter. We aren't allowed to go into the outside world either. Like Mother Francisca said, isolation is a part of our vows.
Go and take your meds if you haven't already.
Oh shit, Rocket, thank you for the reminder. I have not fucking medicated yet. Oh, you bugger. Okay, everybody, time to take some meds. If you haven't taken your meds yet and you were supposed to, please do it now. That's 1. And 2. And 3. I need to refill my Dosset box, so I'm just taking everything out of the little box that I keep it in. 2 of these. Is there anything else today? It's Sunday, so no. That's all of the meds for today. surprised I don't bloody rattle. I did. I was a good boy today. Good boy, False Zero. Good boy. Thank you, Rocket, for the reminder. I would not... Why do I have to babysit you every stream? You do not have to babysit me every stream. Don't be cheeky. I took my meds yesterday without assistance. I took my meds the day before without assistance. You do not have to babysit me every stream. Sundays tend to be a little bit different because I wake up, I prep for stream, I start streaming. So I tend to forget to take my meds because my meds are up in my office. And I don't come into my office until I start prepping for stream. You choose to babysit them every stream. Yes. And I will fight against it, most of them. Sister Gertrude once told me the old Benedictine sisters used to go out into town sometimes, and even talk to men on occasion. And I'm stuck here, staring at these walls for the rest of my life. It doesn't seem like Sister Suzanne thinks much of her life here. Can't blame her. Even so, she doesn't seem to have the passion that Sister Gertrude and the others have. She must have chosen to stay here for some reason. Maybe I should encourage her in her vocation. Even I've had days when I never wanted to be a printer again. Maybe I can help her see the joys of monastic life again. I don't want to overstep my bounds, though. Are you unhappy here, Sister Suzanne? I don't know. My father promised me to the church as a baby, some oath he swore when my mother struggled in her pregnancy. So there I was, dropped into the Poor Clares the summer I turned 17. I'm so sorry. No one should be forced into a life they don't want. We daughters are born to bear our family's legacy, between our legs or on our backs. It doesn't matter. Start working tomorrow, only for a month, but still, holy shit, Rocket. Congratulations. I hope it goes well for you. And hey, a month is a start. It's putting something on your CV and it's giving you a taste of that working experience. So if you want to go back to it later, you always can. Fuck that bullshit. 100% agreed. My family is devoted to the church. I've only been in the convent for 2 years, but I'm trying my best. I don't mind the prayers or the hours, and I'm sure my devotion to the Lord. But this isn't what I wanted. But since when did a woman ever get what she wanted without being punished? Eve couldn't even manage it. I understand. I have more autonomy to go where I want, but I'm still bound by the expectations of marriage and homemaking. I remember the days of running around town. I wish I could have gotten married. I wanted to be a mother. Sometimes I get jealous of Sister Gertrude and even Sister Marguerite. At least they got to see something of the outside world before they were 20. You don't have to deal with boys. I mean, that is fair. Eve was framed. It was entrapment at best. Yeah, she just needed a much better lawyer. Get her out of the nunnery and into your bed. Cypher. The only reason I landed this is because I speak English. I don't have any qualifications. Hey, Rocket. Speaking English is a qualification in and of itself if it's not your first language. And that's okay. Can I let you in on a little secret, Rocket? When I finished school, I was told that if I went to university, I would be able to get a good job. So I went to university and put myself into a fuck ton of debt. And when I came out of university, nobody would hire me because I'd got loads of qualifications, but no experience. And I did everything I could to get as much experience as possible under my belt. But all the places I was applying to initially wouldn't hire me because I'd got a university degree. Qualifications don't matter as much as people make them out to. I know it's hard, but if it's what you want, keep at it. You'll get there. Everyone, go to university, reality, ha ha ha, fooled you. Yeah, exactly. If it's what you want, keep at it. Get the experience under your belt. Find ways to prove to people that you've got the experience and the skill set that you need from other places if you need to. Like I talk about, when I'm interviewing for a job, I talk about the fact that I stream and that I've built my own bot, that I do all of that by myself. I talk about my RPing experience and all those kind of things because all of that stuff is transferable skills in its own right. You paint miniatures, that gives you an attention to detail that a lot of people don't have. There's a lot of ways that you can spin your hobbies to make you more employable and to say, you know, I've got experience of things and I have skills that other people don't necessarily have. And none of that comes from your qualifications. You don't have to have qualifications to make it in life, trust me. I dropped out of uni with all the debts, started working a student's job, and that bought me way more than all the uni stuff. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There is no one path to your own personal success for you or for anybody else. But yeah, don't worry about not having qualifications. Don't worry about not having an education. Because you can do wonders without them. You can do wonders with them too, but you can do wonders without them. Never feel like you are less because you don't have the same qualifications as somebody else. This is Hobby's wholesome half hour. Ah, thank you. No, it's seriously, it's super important though, because so many people put themselves down because they haven't got a university education or something like that. And you don't fucking need it. You do not need it. At all. If you're smart and you're capable and you are, for want of a better description, I'll be right back. It's here. Look at the new weird medieval guys, everybody. Behold. It's cats organised neatly meets dogs organised neatly. Beautiful. Glorious. Perfect. I love them. Can I get to Melody? In time. I don't think I can. She's gonna get to the toilet before I can. He actually rang the fucking doorbell this time, everybody. Oh, you bugger. I spun my experience as a DM into a job that I am super underqualified for. The only person in my training group without at least a master's degree. Nice. Now I have a nice job, 3 days a week, working from home. Very chill bunch of colleagues. Wouldn't have all that if I had my uni degree. Because of overqualification. Yeah, exactly. Husband knows someone who has 2 doctorates and decided to become a bin man because it was a better job for him. Wicked. Ye gods, a miracle. I know, right? The reason I was so hyped about that delivery is because it is the treat jar top-up. So, I mean, we have all of these, and we have a few left from the last top-up I did at the beginning of the year, but, you know, don't want to run out, do we? I feel like I should have tried looking for a job years ago instead of trying for a history degree because I couldn't hack any other subject well enough. You know what, Rocket? That that degree that you have gone for instead, that history degree, has still given you skills and experience and knowledge that you wouldn't have had otherwise. And it's given you an experience of the university education as well, which has its own value. If you didn't look for a job back then, that's fine. These things happen. You got to do what you got to do. I would say, and I said this whilst we were playing this previously because of something that Andreas said, everything you've done in your life has brought you to this point. If you'd done things differently, you wouldn't be the person you are today. Only the university can make a site that makes sense. Yeah, that's fair. So you didn't look for a job previously. You've looked for one now. That's what matters. And you've obtained one, even if it is only for a month. That's still really good and really important. You've done a history degree. I don't know. I think you've done all of the stuff for it, haven't you? So you're just waiting on the graduation now. Am I right? Or have you still got some time left on it? A vital delivery then. Oh yes, very vital. Also, they're not going to be stocking Tim Tams anymore, so I got some Tim Tams before they stopped stocking them permanently. 2 exams left. Okay, so you're nearly there. You're right at the finish line. You've got this. Fucking got this. Geography and history of the Italian language. Ooh, fascinating. Oh dear, how sad, never mind. I like Tim Tams, they're tasty. They're like better penguin bars. Started doing cola bottle Jaffa cakes, by the way. Got some in Asda this morning. Ooh, they sound nice. Hello, Kian, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Heresy. Well, you know what? I am a heretic and proud. But yeah. For Rocket, 1, you got this. You can smash those 2 exams. I believe in you. 2, congratulations on the job. 3, don't kick yourself for the decisions you made in the past. The past is the past. What you can do is use what you've learned and what you know now to improve your future. Problem with geography is that the teacher doesn't let you try the exam again in the same session. You get to retry your exams. Wait until September at least. Fair enough, but you've got this. If you need to kick someone for your decisions in the past, kick me. I can take it. Oh, bless you, Zero. Bless you very much. What a sweetie. But we don't need to be kicking. No kicking for anybody. We've all made decisions in our past that we probably wish we could change. But at the end of the day, those decisions have brought us to where we are. I have made a lot of decisions that I would class as stupid when I was younger. And not that much younger, in all honesty. But you know what? They are what got me here. So, and got me pep talking you fuckers. So maybe they weren't that bad after all. My past decisions were suboptimal, but I'm happy with where they led me, exactly. In her words, it would not be fair to her. Wow, that's rude. Yay, pep talk. Yeah, we do a lot of that on this channel. So who is Magdalene? Magdalene is Klaus Drucker's daughter. She is all grown up now and she is painting a fresco. Made so many calls I wouldn't even change if I could because they led me exactly here. And you know what? I'd rather take having this than risk losing it. Egg fucking exactly, Primbles. Like, I may not be 100% happy, but I know who I am and I know who my people are because I found them. And I wouldn't want to risk that for anything in the whole wide world. Because I feel like even little tweaks to the way I did things in my past would be massive changes to where I am now and who I am now. And I kind of like who I am now. Most of the time. And you fuckers seem to like who I am now. So that's nice. Oh yeah, that's fair, Rocket. Little things like that, perfectly fine to change. And yes, Magdalene is very definitely best girl. We love Magdalene. Honestly, my biggest regrets are not the decisions I made, but the reluctance and delay I had to make them. That is a very good way of looking at things, Zero. It's far too easy to catastrophize sometimes and not do things as a result of that catastrophizing. But you did the things, even if it took you a little longer than you would have liked. And that's also important. Okay. If you could do anything else, what would it be? Or why don't you leave? I don't want to just be like, you should stay. You should stay. It did indeed, Rocket, which is why you didn't get a refund. They were still live. They were talking about magnets when we finished up. It's always better to regret what you did than regret what you didn't, exactly. So what do we think, folks? I don't want to tell her that she should stay, considering she had no choice in whether she joined this convent. She's not like the other nuns that have agreed to this. She has been given, she has been donated to this fucking nunnery, which is just fucking magnets. How do they work? I don't know. I wasn't really paying that much attention. I went to bed. Bit of a wild card. He's more known for ranting about firearms during New Vegas. We didn't get any of that last night. Magic. Yep, they are magic. Like storytelling and The Gathering, they are magic. I hope the break from your regular work has been fun, Kian. As much as it sounds like it's been very busy. Yeah. So I don't want to tell her that she should stay because she had no choice in the matter in the first place. So I'm torn between why don't you leave and if you could do anything else, what would it be? Oh, you bugger, Kian. That doesn't sound fun. I think I'm leaning more towards if you could do anything else. What do you think, chat? Tonight there's some country dude performing. Really? Huh, fascinating. Like American country. Yeah, I figured as much. Okay. If you could do anything else, what would it be? I would have liked to go to one of the big cities at least once. I would have been happy just to be a shopkeeper's wife. Thanks for listening, Magdalene. Anyway, let me show you the rest of the cloister. Lead on. Oh, I bet I know why she can't leave. We have country in the UK. We have the Wurzels. This is true. Been to the chapel. We've been to the... Oh, we've not been to the courtyard yet. Courtyard. Oh, it's colder today. Not much in the yard that could help you, I think. Anything that was here has long been covered in weeds. All I know about this place is that the walls were added when the convent was built onto the monastery. Oh, God bless you, Sister Benedicta. No, I'm all right, thanks, Soup. But you carry on. You carry on. You have fun. What about a printer's wife? I'm not sure that would work in this particular situation, Cypher, unfortunately. But I see what you did there. Be more than a wife, lady. Become a warrior and slay those before you. She wanted to be a mother, but because she was donated to the church, she will never get the opportunity to have children or get married. She wants a really simple outside of the convent life. I understand where she's coming from. Printers' wives are mostly there for changing the cartridge. Sister Suzanne, God bless you. Ugh, this ice is hard. Do I recognise you, Sister Benedicta? I think I've seen you in town once or twice. Yes, you'd have seen her. Sister Benedicta is the youngest of the sisters. Mother Francisca allows only one sister to deal with the townsfolk. Benedicta received this privilege. Burden, more like. I have to run around everywhere gathering all the food and doing all the chores. I'd rather be inside where it's warm. What are you doing up in the convent, anyway? Snooping. Nothing, not God nor logic, is getting between me and my shipping. Oh, Cypher, never change. Oh, really, Rocket? Ice tends to be hard. Yes, it does. Is Magdalene related to our previous protagonist in any way? So, Magdalene is the daughter of the printer who was very good friends with Andreas. She's the little... You remember the little baby girl that we saw when we visited Klaus with Casper? Yeah, she's all grown up and being feisty now. Oh, the poor Claires. There's a few of them out my way. Yeah, they are. So the poor Claires are still a thing, are they? Ah, fascinating. I'm considering joining the poor Claires, actually. Oh, you are? It'd be nice to have another new face around. Don't let me keep you. Actually, Sister Benedicta, I wanted to ask you some questions. Do you like being a nun? Oh yes, I don't mind it at all. It's far quieter than home, and I don't have to share my bed with my siblings anymore. I like to help the older sisters, and I don't mind the chores, except when it's cold like this. One more question, Sister Benedicta. Have you seen any mysterious figures or ghosts lately? Ghosts? No. Everything has been normal recently. I haven't noticed anything odd. Oh, good God, Rocket, that is cursed. Is this about Sister Marie's ghost? I think it's Mauritius myself. Oh, no. So there is a ghost in the Abbey. Well, I haven't seen anything myself, but if there is a ghost, I'd like to think it's Mauritius. Don't tell Mother Francisca this, but I found an old book about Christian legends hidden in the workshop. It said that a Roman commander named Mauritius conquered Tassing, but the colony failed. Most of the town was empty until Christian refugees found the town hidden in the valley. It was a miracle. I wonder if this is a different retelling of St. Moritz saving Tassing. Oh, maybe. I don't remember if the book mentioned any saints. The Latin was hard to read. Anyway, when Sister Marie said she saw a ghost, I thought it must be Mauritius trying to get us out. A Roman ghost couldn't be happy about his tower being turned into an abbey, could he? So Franciscans in the next town? Oh, cool. Romans tended to fail in Germany. Ah, learning a lot today. What did you do with this book, sister? Oh, well, I had it with me in the kitchen one day, and I accidentally laid the fire poker on it. stare in shock and horror. We're gonna go with the bottom option. I hope you folks don't mind. Sister Benedicta! I tried to fix it, but it's unreadable now. Sorry, Magdalene. I suppose it's better than that the book got some use before it was lost forever. Besides, that story gives me ideas for the Rathaus Mural. Thanks for telling me about the book, sister. I won't tell Mother Francisca. God bless you. Thanks, Magdalene. God bless you. Oh, no, that one I was definitely not going for the bottom option. She didn't mean to. And you know what? The book got some use and some enjoyment before it died. Which is more than can be said for a lot of the books that were in this abbey. Oh, wow. Workshop is covered in dust. Yes, this was the Benedictine sisters' workshop. They used to make badges and art for pilgrims coming to see the Hand of St. Maurice. Looks like everything was just left here after the fire. Nothing's been used in years. We can't subsist on painting, and the poor Clares don't produce goods for sale, so we have no reason to be in here. But art allows us to find beauty in life. Even Christ said the Father clothes the lilies of the field in beauty. Just because art isn't essential to survival means you can't do any kind of painting? That sounds horrible. Surely you've thought of sneaking in and creating something, right? I want to go with the top option here. Oh, cool, Grox. Yeah, I'm going to go with the top option. But art allows us to find beauty in life. Even Christ said the Father clothed the lilies of the field in beauty. I agree, but that's not the rule of the poor Clares. Mother Francisca considers art a temptation into hedonism. Mother Francisca doesn't let us come in here unless to put something in storage. I've come in a few times and noticed some of the brushes have gone missing. Paint pots too. Welcome back, Didders. Think one of the sisters is secretly painting? Oh lord, no. We all live too close together in the convent for something like that to go on unnoticed. In any case, I think it's sad that the workshop is left like this. Truthfully, Magdalene, I don't think you should join the convent, even if that's not what you were here to do anyway. Gertrude talks about you, and you seem to love your art. Without it, you'd hate it here. Aw, Gertrude talks about us. Such valuable paint left to dry and crack on the palettes. Oh, that is sad. There's an old parchment scrap here. It's different from the others. It looks like a scrap from a manuscript. There's something written in Latin in the margin. The Mithraeum of Tassing had been destroyed by a flood. Mithraeum. That's the same word I saw in the Roman section of the mine. Oh, cool! So previously we had a version of this with a knight drawing in a book, and now we've got a nun version. That's very cool. The convent should have invested in a wet palette from Green Stuff World. I do love my Green Stuff World, not my Green Stuff World wet palette, my Red Grass wet palette. I've not used the Green Stuff World one. I only buy primer from them now, and not very often, because shady business practices when it comes to paying their artists and crediting them. And we don't abide by that here. A nun indulging in art. Mother Francisca will have none of that. Well done. Wait, this might be from the book Sister Benedicta found. I wonder why it would mention the Mithraeum. I don't know. It's not a word I've ever heard before. There's certainly nothing in the convent by that name. This script is definitely German. I wonder if this is from a book written in Kirsau itself. Well, the note says the Mithraeum was destroyed, so I suppose it doesn't matter much now. At least that explains why we couldn't find it. These old badges are beautiful. I hope the pilgrims who bought them love them too. Well, you've seen the entire convent. There's not much here. What do you think of it? I understand the appeal of such a small life. It offers its own freedoms from the world, even if I'm not drawn to it. Can Magdalene and Suzanne run off together? I don't think so. That's true. We aren't bound by the worries and thoughts of the world. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone from outside the convent. I'm reminded of the life I once had. Now you have me thinking about whether or not I should remain with the sisters. Ooh, what do we want to do? Okay, I definitely want you folks to help me decide on this one. Should she stay or should she go now? Go. Go. Get her out of there. Okay. I think you should go. Your family just left you here. You don't owe the sisters anything. Okay, so we weren't able to convince her. I do, though. The sisters have taken care of me. They love me, and I love them. Even if this life wasn't my choice, they accepted me. Who knows? Maybe it will get better with time. Maybe. I'll try to help in any way I can, even if it's just sneaking around the convent wall to say hello. Really? That would be wonderful, so long as no one found out. Anyway, we should return to Mother Francisca before she suspects something. I learnt a lot today. Thank you for showing me around the convent. No, thank you, Magdalene. Today has been more interesting than any I can remember in the Abbey. Come, let's find Mother Francisca. She'll be wanting to hear what you thought of the place. Well, Magdalene, what is your assessment of the Poor Clares? Is the good Lord calling you to a life with us as a sister? I think I'm going to go with the first one. Because the second one sounds way too much like we were not there with honest intentions in the first place, which is true, but we don't want to be found out now. And this one just feels... This one feels better. I don't know. And I don't want to go with that one for obvious reasons, I think. I think we can all agree we don't want to go with that one. I'm compelled by the devoted life of the sisters, the devoted life the sisters lead, Mother Francisca, but I'm afraid I must tend to my father first. Yeah. Of course, I understand. Caring for your father is in itself a noble path. However, if your heart leads you back up to the hill, the doors to the convent are always open to you. Our community is quite modest compared to the splendour of an old Benedictine house operating under the rule of a powerful abbot. I see why fewer women are drawn to the order these days. Thank you for allowing me inside. You're most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Okay, so we got in, we got our information, and we got out. Ah, Magdalene, how did your little expedition go? I learned a lot from seeing the Abbey. I have a good idea of what I would depict in the mural now. But sister, there is something I don't understand. The Abbey was so prosperous. Why didn't the monks rebuild it after the fire? What What a task that would be. The chapel was beautiful. The stained glass always caught my eye in the mornings. There was a great deal of anger and sadness in Tassing that night. The abbot felt that the brothers and sisters were no longer welcome in Tassing and moved on. In truth, the abbey's dissolution was inevitable. Kearsarge was running out of money and patrons. The riot and fire were simply a particularly awful and painful way to end the monastery. Did anything survive the fire? Some of the buildings are intact, but all are terribly overgrown. I haven't dared forage in the rubble. I doubt you'd find anything of help for your mural inside, other than charred wood and parchment. Might still be worth taking a look if I'm careful. I worry after you sometimes, Magdalene. I really do. Thank you for all your help, Sister Gertrude. You're most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Shouldn't have been such a cunt then. No, he shouldn't have. Like, if he'd have lessened the amount of fancy fucking food he was eating, and if... Oh, I didn't mean to click away from that then. And that illustration from the manuscript, the Mithraeum, like the one in the mine. Is it part of the history of the Abbey of Tassing? It must be written down somewhere. If only the library hadn't burned down with everything in it. The ruins are right there. Maybe not everything was destroyed. Yeah, if he'd have been willing to meet the townsfolk in the middle. Oh, wow. We don't normally get singing unless there's somebody there. My God, this is amazing. I wonder what it must have looked like before the fire. Everything collapsed in the fire. I'll have to be careful climbing over this rubble to get past. This is not at all spooky. I know, right? That animation is so good. Oh. Oh shit. Steady on, Magdalene, you've got this. Atta girl. Good stuff. Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh no, I can't get back up there. If I climb, it might collapse further. I have to find another way out. We can't go that way, we can literally only go up the tower. Alas, Magda has yet to discover the third dimension, indeed. Oh, thank you, HobbyTan. Incapable of going around. There's nothing left of the old staircase, I guess. I can't go this way. These vines go all the way to the top, though. They look sturdy enough to hold my weight. Well, there's no other way out. Are we gonna get ourselves killed here? The third dimension wasn't discovered until 1571. Excellent. I'm gonna snooze the break for a little bit. Let's get another 5 minutes out of Magda before we disappear. I can see all of Tassing from here. I wonder if I can piece together the foundations of the Abbey and find a way to get to the library. Magdalene, Tomb Raider, yes! Bet I could get down this way. The roof looks pretty stable. I love Magdalene. There is absolutely no fucking stopping her. And that is a feeling that resonates. Tell me I can't do something and I will fucking do it. Yes, the greatest discovery of John Dimensions. Oh, done. Oh, God. I remember when the library burned down. Dad told me I was just a baby, but I remember the flames coming out of the windows. So many people were screaming and running around. I cried myself to sleep that night. I haven't seen this place since then. It doesn't look like there's anything left inside. I suppose it was too much to hope for. Well, Magdalene, how are you going to get out of here? God, look at it. These roses seem to have made the Abbey their home. I'm glad something beautiful is still growing here. The state of it. Just gonna look around and make sure there's nothing else. A little bunny here. Hello, little bunny. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else we can click on here. Lovely music. This place is a mess. How sad. Door's stuck. I can't get through this way. Okay, so we can only go this way. That's fine. Oh, an old mural. It's worn out, but I can still see some of the figures. A dance of death? What's all this? This wasn't here before. What? These figures look new. The paint can't be more than a few years old. Who's been painting this? Now we know why the paintbrushes have been being stolen from the nunnery, but someone's been adding to this. This feels wrong. Who would add new figures to the Dance of Death? And why? These look like people from the town. Here. Who died? That must be the Baron. And that's Otto. Wait, is that... Someone's here. Hello? Who are you? Wow. That's Andreas. Actually, who's that? Why has the face been scrubbed out? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because that looks more like Casper's outfit, and that's Andreas's outfit. Yeah. Did we ever see Andreas's body? No, we didn't. We saw that Casper was watching everything unfold from the courtyard, but we never saw Andreas's body or Casper's body. And that would explain why we're not playing as Casper in this chapter, because Casper's dead. But does that mean that Andreas is alive? Casper rushed back in, if I recall correctly, to try and save Andreas. It didn't show him doing that. It showed him watching from the archway in the door. Whoever was watching me must have opened it. Terrible burnt and surviving on rats. His name's not Lestat. I don't like this. I think I've seen everything left of the Abbey. I want to get out of here. And not a moment too soon, because we are due our union-mandated break. So, everybody, as we move on to the next part of this story... Lestandre, so done. Now is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, do all of that wonderful meat mecha maintenance, and I will be back with you in 3 minutes. See you in 3, folks. Okay, everybody. Are you ready to make a child cry?
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End the stream. Oh, fuck. I would like you all to do an adult check. Please. I'm blood should only be in my hair when it's somebody else's. I shouldn't have said that on stream. Ah, whatever. Not me. Let's go for a pineapple pizza straight off the bat and see if it's that again. If it is, then holy shit, the RNG on this game is balked today. That would be really funny.
Thank you, thank you.
What the heck? That's never happened before. Oh! Doesn't even give a shit. Did somebody do that then? Please. Yes, nice one, Tidders. That was perfectly. Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here. Probably just the one last phase. And then we should be good. I broke it. That's never happened before. Look, it was an accident. I don't do it on purpose. Unless I'm being paid to.
Casual genocide.
I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. Spotty, let's move. And please, try to contain your excitement a bit. No, don't, Spotty. Don't let anyone drag you down. You be as excited as you want to be, mate. Lovely dog. Owes me a pint. Yeah, that works. Hi, everyone. I used the break to open my parcel and rummage around in the mystery box that I had included in my order. There we go. So Sweet Punks, the company that I get my Sweetie Jar sweets from, is getting rid of all of their imported stuff. They're not going to be doing imported stuff anymore. No, it was not just a block of anthrax, Cyborg. So they're doing like a... I can understand why they're getting rid of it all, to be fair, Tidders, because it's really expensive to import stuff these days. But they're doing, like, boxes of assorted clearance imported treats and snacks. And I got a couple of Milky Bar Mooshas, which are caramel and nugget. It was really nice. So it's like a layer of caramel, a layer of nugget, and then it's covered in Milky Bar white chocolate. But the thing I wanted to show you folks was this. Hang on. We want... That is a Arizona iced tea Marvel blueberry hydration drink. What the ever-loving fuck? Thank you, captions, for all capsing that. It deserved to be all capsed. Apparently it's acai blueberry. It has 25 calories in the whole bottle. 2 grams of sugar. 13 vitamins and minerals. And no added sugar. It smells nice. Porthos seems to disagree, though. Yeah, it smells very nice. Tastes like arse. That's okay. I'll still drink it. Only stolen sugar, yes. Yeah, that does not taste very pleasant. I love Arizona iced tea. I do not love this. Well, the mystery box giveth, the mystery box take away. There's 2 packets of spicy crisps in there as well, like corn chip type crisps. Which should be interesting. I don't really eat spicy crisps. Because they're normally kind of naff. But hopefully these ones aren't. Did it start snowing? Let's talk to Kraft. Maybe he saw somebody. Okay, nope. He doesn't want to talk to us. Let's go tell Sister Gertrude. Does anybody want to talk to us? Oh, wait, no. We need to pet Son of Mousefanger. He looks a bit crafty. Hold on. Hold on. I wish we could pet the son of Mousefanger as well, because look at the tiny little baby! You're so small and cute! Nothing we can interact with in here, is there? No. Makes such a cute little meowing noise! God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, Sister Gertrude. How are you faring? The sisters and I have been praying since Father Thomas informed us of your father's attack. You were incredibly courageous to run to Dr. Stoll's so quickly, especially when the attacker could have been about. I didn't even think of that. I acted on instinct. I only knew Dad needed help as soon as possible. There's no doubt that the Lord gave you the presence of mind in that moment. I lit an extra votive candle in St. Satia's shrine for each of you this morning. Aw, thank you. Hey, look, there's the knight doing art. It's Duke Silver when he does a community art stream. Small candles lit during prayer in churches, symbolising a specific offering or request on the behalf of the prayer giver. Mousefanger 2, yes. So Mousefanger 1 is in the convent. Doing it as a knight class. Well done. Well done. Thank you, Sister Gertrude. Dad's spirits have been up, but I know he doesn't have much time. Have faith, child. The Lord cares for Klaus just as he cared for his son. I'll see if I have any psyllium left in the convent. If you blend it with broth or warm wine, it will heat his brain and prevent infection. Thank you, sister. I'm grateful for all the help everyone in Tassing has provided. Church is body of Christ, Magdalene. We are all one community, and we want to help Klaus before his time. God will turn this for good, no matter what things look like now. He sees beyond time itself, but we are constricted by the present. I have been around long enough to see his fruits, even when I thought the devil had burned the fields. Keep faith, Magdalene. Thank you, sister. Your words warm my heart. Okay, so we can't talk to her about the person we saw in the ruins. That's a shame. Psyllium's a flower, isn't it? One way to find out. Yeah, it's a plant. I think we've got some of them growing in the garden, actually. God bless you, Magdalene. I had been hoping to speak with you. Do you perhaps have a moment? Of course, Mother. How can I help? I had heard that you had taken up the mural in the Rathaus after your father's terrible attack. Yes, I'm excited to paint the town's history. Your enthusiasm and insistence is most troubling to some people in town. I know the council was hesitant at first, but they all agreed I could do it. The council's view is limited in this matter, I'm afraid. I understand how you must have struggled with your mother passing while you were so young. Without a maternal figure to guide you, it is no wonder your spirit has wandered and wavered from its nature. My spirit's fine, thanks. The pursuit of such trades is not for women, but men. As Paul writes, God calls women to work at home, not in trades. While supporting your father is laudable, taking on his work is imprudent. There are plenty of young men in Tassing worthy of you, or perhaps you have a different calling. I'd like to offer you a place here among the sisters. We're gonna go prick, right? Fuck off, Franziska, yeah. We're gonna go prick, right? Prick it up, yeah. You may be an ordained mother, but you're certainly not mine. Magdalene Druckeryn. On the contrary, your utter disregard for authority and decency shows that you would benefit from convent life. Such impietousness is precisely why I offer you a place here. I think it would do you a great deal of good. Think on my offer, Magdalene. God bless you. Yeah, fuck you too, lady. Bless you, Magdalene. Okay, it's just Marguerite. It was nice to see this from the other side. Go into the shrine. Okay, we already looked at that a while back. Doesn't look like there's anything else for us to look at. Temperature. Bit warm where you are. What are we supposed to do now? love watching the violets bloom every year. They match the purple of the mountains. You should try making an ink from their flowers sometime. Getting Francisco done for heresy sounds like a fun thing to do. Hi Mag, sorry I can't talk for long right now. Magdalene. Oh, of course, Magdalene. I didn't mean to be impolite. You've more courtesy than Ots and Apollo put together. Thanks, I guess. So what are you doing? You know, it's almost December. Preparing for the festivities is a busy time. And Dad can't do it all alone. He pretends to be strong, but I think some of it is an act. He's growing older and sadder. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't really know how to help him. He doesn't talk about her much anymore. I think he's ashamed. I'm not, though. She was still my mum. Oh, this is a difficult one. How do we want to approach this? She killed a man. And she, was sleeping with the, Miller as well. She did do a lot of bad things. Depends on if the guy deserved it. He did not. He did not deserve it. He was fighting for the rights and freedoms of the townsfolk. And she didn't like that he was doing that because if the abbey went under, their inn would go under. So she killed him. She killed him to keep her business going. Then she did a bad. She did do a bad. She did a lot of bads. But at the same time, he's not to blame for any of that. And she was still his mother. And she did take good care of him. Sticking to the sins of the father or the mother in this case is a bit of a dick move, I'd say. Killian seems alright. The old lady's misdoings have no bearing on him. Exactly. Like, I don't want to go prick for sure, because... yes, she did kill a man. We all know that. But that's not what it's about, is it? You're right to not be ashamed. Thanks, that means a lot. Oh, are we going to end up marrying him instead? Everyone does bad things sometimes, you know. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that your mum's bad things were exceptionally bad. When the monks were around, they told us all about God's forgiveness. Voice Love talks about it a lot too. That's why I try to do. Forgive. Ooh. Who is Magdalene marrying? She's not marrying anyone at the moment, as she does not want to marry anybody. But, the prevailing theory of the townsfolk is that she will marry Otz, who is the son of the man who Killian's mum killed. Wait, is the icon for prick a porcupine? It's a little hedgehog. Yeah, Jace, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. That's why we're calling it the prick option. So we gave Magdalene the backstory that she is prickly, and we shortened it to prick. Hopefully ex-sister Suzanne and Esther. In actuality, I wouldn't be surprised if it's Otz in one ending. Yeah, it's more than likely Otz in one ending, at least. But Killian seems nice. Elope with Suzanne by wreaking her out of the monastery. Yes, we'll break her out of the monastery. We'll spirit her away to wherever it is that Esther lives. I can't remember where Esther lives. And we'll be art lesbians. Yep. It's the last day of Pride. It's mandatory that on the last day of Pride month there are art lesbians, right? That's how this works. You got a kind heart, Killian. Maybe. I just do what I think is right. How's your mural coming along anyway? One step at a time. Learning about the history of tassing is a challenge. At least you can read in other languages. What if there's a history of tassing in one of these books and no one here knows about? Hardly. I don't think this town has ever been important enough. Suppose so. Oh, I'm sorry, Magdalene. I really have to get back to work. Be well. Had a nice little chat with Killian. And Papa Bear's up there. Alexander and Casimir's. Hey, Nikki, welcome in. Thank you for the treat for the bar staff. Hope you're doing well today, sweetheart. The treat for me is... a headless mermaid who has never had a head looking at the top of her. She never needed one, you know? Can't talk. I see. I'm Casimir's, musician with Alexander. I'm Magdalene Druckeryn. I live here in town. I take it you're not the singer. Ooh, we're not doing that one. That's rude. Are you Polish? Oh, I was waiting for the ellipses to disappear and I forgot I have to click to make them disappear. Just like, wow, he's taking a really long time to write this message. Yes, from Callis. What are you doing in tassing? Ask Alexander. Sorry. Alright, I won't take up any more of your time. Thanks. God bless you. You'd think he'd just have that one on a cue card somewhere so he doesn't have to write it out every time. Hello. Are you one of the burgers? My man and I are in need of refreshments. There are two. Nico and Killian. I am neither of them. Far trip, yeah? No, I just live nearby. I'm Magdalene Druckeryn. Ah, from the print shop we passed on the way into town. Yes, I'm running it for my father whilst he's recovering from an injury. Terribly sorry to hear that. I hope he has a swift recovery. Thank you. Not much business for a print shop at this time of year, is there? Nor for a land house. Looks like the travel has all dried up. Happens every autumn. The weather turned rotten and I was hoping we could wait it out a few days before moving on. I'm Alexander. This is my partner, Casimir's. We are musicians by trade, travellers by necessity. We just purchased a new instrument for Casimir's in Padua. Their luthiers are extraordinary. Southwest of dead centre of Poland. Yeah, that is a fair trip. We're heading back to Würzburg for the Christmas celebration. Quite an important competition there for us Meistersingers. The weather turned rotten so quickly. The rain has been awful and the roads through the passes have been all mud. Don't know if we'll be able to make it into the competition now. The pass is closed before we're able to move on. Will they open up soon? Is March soon? I'm afraid not. Once the pass is snowed in, you're going to be waiting a while. I was afraid you'd say that. I suppose I should plan for us to stay here through the winter. Sorry, Kaz. It's alright. Do the people here like music? Have you ever been someplace where people didn't like music? That is a very fair point. Yes, of course. Excellent. Then we will endeavour to entertain you and your neighbours with our songs. I look forward to hearing it. Thank you. Until then. We made some friends. Okay, let's go and talk to Nico. Hello. Hello, Magdalene. What brings you to my humble inn? I'm on my way back from the Abbey. Thought exploring the ruins would be helpful for the mural. Good to see you in one piece. I'm surprised that old tomb hasn't collapsed by now. Did you find what you were searching for? Yes, I think so. Good. Glad the risk was worth the effort. Is the mural progressing well? The more I learn, the better it gets. We're going to be confident in ourselves. Good, good. Need to get tanked up to deal with Orts. Orts isn't so bad. He's getting better. Slowly. Can't say I understand much about art. But we all appreciate the work you're doing. What with your dad's? Well, I won't keep you from your adventure then. Besides, I've the inn to clean.
Does it have to be human? Does it have to be mine?
Very slowly. Thank you, Mum, for the treat for the bar staff. It's a fizzy watermelon slice. Thank you. Oh, I don't want to take up your time. Killian will lend a hand. Joanna was good at keeping me straight. She kept this place spotless. If you don't mind me asking, how did you two meet? Oh, memories. We were so young in Passau. It's to the east. I first saw Hannah doing laundry beside the river, just south of the Niddenberg Abbey. The way the sun hit her face off the water, she sparkled. Couldn't get her out of my mind. Aww. She was a wit in conversation too, with a bold temperament that shone through every so often. We courted. I spoke to her father. A happy day. You miss her a lot? I do. We didn't have a plan when we married. We settled in Tassing was a happenstance. When Killian was old enough to travel, we happened to pass through on our way to Zurich. As there was time to spare, we visited Kiersau and, of course, the Shrine of the Hand of St. Maurice. Her eyes lit up. She said God had blessed us with an opportunity. The town had no inn then. We proposed the land house to the abbot, and he gladly accepted. So the inn was a Hannah's idea. No, did I say that? It was a shared dream. Hannah and I were happy. So happy. We're not going to be a prick to him. He doesn't deserve that. Then Hannah leapt into the arms of that fucking miller. Didn't know what to do. We had Killian to look after, and the land house. I loved her, so I let it happen. Anyway, then Otto was killed and Andreas fucking Mailer didn't help. But get himself involved. Never did set things straight with her. Maybe I could have saved her. Saved us. If I'd only had the courage. That's not something anyone can know but God. Perhaps I'll ask him when the time comes. Can't be that far off now. but I've kept you too long with my talking. You have your father to care for, after all. It was good talking, Nico. Thank you for sharing Joanna's story with me. You did me the favour, Magdalene. I won't forget it. Till later. Until then. I really do love that you are, by actually interacting with characters you don't necessarily need to, you're not only enriching the world, but you do really get the feeling that you're carrying people's stories on. I love that an overarching theme of this entire game is the remembrance of people that have come before you and the carrying on of their legacy and their stories, but not through the traditional means of literally carrying on their genetic legacy, but just by making sure that their stories are heard and known and seen for all time. Kinda neat. I wonder, can Father Thomas read Latin? Is he even in here for us to ask? Nothing new on that. Hello, Father Thomas. God bless you, Magdalene. And God bless you, Father Thomas. Do you have a moment? Of course, what can I help you with? I wanted to ask you about Tassing's saints. I'd like to represent them in the Radhouse. I'm thrilled to hear it. The saints will make a wonderful centerpiece for the murals. Not as a centerpiece, simply as part of Tassing's history. Of course. I consider our saints to be central to Tassing's history. Kearsarge's too. But you know there is one saint you're overlooking. Why, the Blessed Virgin, of course. Mary. Many people forget that Mary is the greatest saint, and she visited one of the peasants here in Tassing centuries ago. Virgin Mary appeared in Tassing? Why? Yes, she appeared to give a message. Centuries ago, a farmer in the fields behind us had 3 visions of Mary. In the first, she told him that she wanted him to tell the Bishop of Freising that she had appeared. The peasant travelled down to Freising, but the bishop would not see or hear him. A priest at this time should be able to. Mass was done in Latin until after the Reformation. Palestine to Tassing is an awful long trip. It really is, isn't it? Yeah. I hope there was a bus. The peasant returned to Tassing and had another vision in the field. The Virgin showed him a pattern, a labyrinth. She told him to draw it on a sheet of birch bark and bring the drawing to the Bishop of Freising. The bishop attempted to turn the peasant away, but he could see the drawing of the labyrinth in his hands. It was the same image that the bishop had seen in a dream 3 nights earlier. He met with the peasant, who told him of the 2 apparitions he had seen here in Tassing. God forbid she went by Ryanair. Yeah, fucking Ryanair. Surely she would have taken Virgin Air. Bravo, RNG! That was excellent. I think that may be the best joke we've had all stream. Well done! The bishop was moved by the peasant's story, and he came here to Tassing. And when the bishop came, Mary appeared to both of them. She told the farmer that the town needed to build this church. She told the bishop to support the town. And so the bishop helped fund the creation of this church. The people of Tassing have been using it ever since. You're not from Tassing. How did you hear the story? True, I am not. The people told me when I came. And the former priest told them when they were children, and so on. The priest and the flock have shared the responsibility of passing on the story over the centuries. Thank you for the story, Father Thomas. Have I convinced you to include the saints prominently in the mural? I'm still considering it. Well, if deliberation fails you, perhaps you will find that prayer gives you greater clarity. God bless you and your work, Magdalene. God bless you, Father Thomas. Okay, so we've learned something new. I should get back to the rat house and get to work. Okay, we have done everything we need to do. I think we should go and check on Dad on the way to the rat house. Seeing as, you know, home is right here. Hi, Dad. How you doing? Hello, Magdalene. Okay. He doesn't need anything right now. He's all good. Just having a lie down. I do not envy Magdalene at all. If her dad can't, like, stand up or walk about unassisted, the amount of work she's doing is just... It doesn't bear thinking about, put it that way. Hello, Apollo. Have a chat with you on the way out. I can't believe you would ruin our plan and tell Father Thomas, Magdalene. It's going to be hilarious, but you ruined it. I'm sick of your pranks, Apollo. It's about time you dealt with the consequences of your actions. Well, I hope you're pleased with yourself, bitch. Ugh, whatever. It's the last time we help you. You didn't fucking help me, which is why I was perfectly happy to report you to the father. I'm guessing these are the 2 bits we've already completed, which is why they're covered up. I can't wait to see what our mural looks like when it's all done. Not much of it left now. Hello, Werner. Good evening, Magdalene. Good evening, Dr. Stolz. I see you're progressing on the town mural. You've made rapid progress. Let's not be a prick to the doctor. It seems like a bad plan, even if he is a bit of an arsehole. In before we find out Magda's an early pioneer of cubism. I'm trying to finish it in time for Dad, you understand? I'm doing the best I can to give him as much time as I can. The rest is in God's hand. Just the one hand, because apparently I can't speak today. Thank you, it's appreciated. Of course. Now then, the council has asked to hear about your progress. I've been researching the early Christian history of Tassing, after the Romans left. Learning how people settled in the ruins, how the abbey was founded, why our saints are so important to us. The hand is his wagging hand, oh my! Oh my! It was a lot to take in, but I've settled on my subject. And what have you chosen, if I may ask? Okay, what do we want to paint, folks? Oh, titters! No! No! How dare! Not in my good Benedictine stream! Heidi. Oh, Nikki, no!
Salud.
You filthy fuckers! Well, this went off the rails quickly, didn't it? Okay, everybody. If we can get back on track, what should we paint? What's been discussed in chat is not an option, so don't say that. We could paint St. Marie, St. Sacia, and Our Lady of the Labyrinth receiving the Christian settlers. We could show history, how it happened, painting Lady Kearsau founding the abbey from the old Bergfried. We can paint the Bavarians settling among the Roman ruins, starting the Christian history of Tassing. Well done, Kian. You have sown chaos in my chat. And Tidda's poured fertilizer on it. Yeah, the Bavarians settling among the Roman ruins does sound like it'd make a nice painting, doesn't it? Truth, truth, truth. Hello, Nat. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. For realsies, I'd say 3. Okay, it seems like we're all going for the Bavarians settling among the ruins. Paint the truth. So I think Nat's wanting 2, and everybody else is going for 3. I'd lean into 2, but that feels like a good way to get burned for heresy. Yeah, that's fair. We're already skirting the line with some of the stuff that we've... Oh! Tortuga Dragon, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community today. I hope you had a wonderful stream. You were playing some Fortnite, I see. I hope it went well. Thank you very much, Dragon That Roasts. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And hello, Tortuga Dragon. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, so I think we've had most of our... Won some, lost some. That's not bad then. You won some, that's the important thing there.
Hello there.
Don't start that again, Cypher. No more of that, thank you. The Palestine to Tassing train is delayed and replaced with a replacement foot journey. Yep. Okay, I think most of the votes were for 3. So we'll go with the Bavarians settling among the Roman ruins and starting the Christian history of Tassing. You may find that ignoring the saints in favour of such a mundane portrayal of events is unwelcome. Even so, I suppose it is an important step in the history of Tassing. Remember, the mural isn't for your benefit, but to make Tassing look good. Just let me do my job, Doctor. I'm letting you do your doctoring job. You let me do my arting job. Get fucked, Dr. Dipshit. After this section, there's still so much work to do. I haven't even figured out how I'm going to portray the revolt. Ah, yes. I imagine it poses difficulties that other murals do not. It's a strange thing to tell a story that still lives in the hearts of so many people here. I don't think anyone wants to talk about it. They've all just locked it away. Sounds like you have your work cut out for you. I'll leave you to it then. Oh, Dr. Stolz? Yes? Have you ever seen someone lurking around the Abbey? Yeah, we're gonna ask him, fuck it. I mean, he has the right build and the correct amount of beard to be the guy that nearly dropped a brick on us. So... Or heard about it? I haven't been up to the Abbey in years, and no, I haven't heard of anything like that. Why? I've seen someone following me a few times. I'm sorry to hear that. Didn't you run into that odious woodsman, Hallebrand, not long ago? Yes, but I don't think it's the same person. Well, if you have concerns, you should ask one of the boys to escort you when you're out. Oh no. I don't think so, somehow. I don't want another person to look after. There's no need to risk your safety. You're right. Good night, Dr. Stolz. Oh, great. Now we're gonna have a chaperone. I shouldn't have said anything. That would be a bigger risk to her safety, agreed. Now I only have the final part of the mural to finish. How should I paint the revolt? Dad always talked about how the Archdeacon was the only one seeking justice in those days. What was his name? The only name I can remember is the name of the Archdeacon who came to Tassing when the Baron was killed. Jacob Essler. Maybe he wrote an account of the revolt as an Archdeacon. I'll write to him and ask. Everybody remember this guy? Odious woodsman is me cleaning up the woods. I mean, you don't threaten to shoot people, so you're alright. We like you. You're not odious. Is there a bear we could ask instead? We do love the topical humour, Cypher. And of course I need to write back to Esther too. I'll write to them tonight before bed. Okay, let's get our writing hand on. Alright, where to begin? I'll write to the Archdeacon Jacob Essler and see if he can tell me about the revolt. I'll write a letter to Esther too. I hope the courier can make it through the passes before the winter. That's perfectly reasonable, Kian. Hello, Buff, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Odious is a fantastic word. Jacob Essler, formerly Archdeacon of Freising. My name is Magdalene Druckeryn. I'm an artist in the town of Tassing in Upper Bavaria. I believe you passed through our community when you investigated Baron Rothvogel's murder at Kearsau Abbey in 1518. Do you remember anything about that case that the people in Tassing might not remember? Ooh. Ooh. How do we want to phrase this, everybody? Because obviously we've had a letter from the Puppet Master. It does very much seem like there's a larger conspiracy at work. But do we want to ask about that, or do we just want to ask if he's got reasons to doubt things? If you do not remember, should I contact Columbo? Always. Okay. The weird tasting imported iced tea is now gone. I have drank it all. Despite it tasting weird, it is gone now. Last one. It feels like this one leaves it more open for him to just give us information, if he's willing to give us information. Okay, we'll go with the last one. I mean no disrespect. I only ask in case it might help us understand our recent past. Thank you for any help you can give. Magdalene Druckeryn. Dearest Esther, I hope you are well. You must know how tremendously happy I am for you and Simond. And Elisha too, of course. And your parents. It warms my heart to know that your family is doing so well. By the time this letter reaches you, I expect winter will have enfolded Tassing. It's already freezing at night, so I've reorganised the workshop so that the inks don't deteriorate. Do you have to worry about that in Prague? Ah, that's where she is. She's in Prague. You said it snows, but I always imagined it was warmer in winter. Dad is doing poorly, but at least he seems comfortable. He's sleeping more, but Dr. Stoll says that's a consequence of the colder weather. I do what I can for him, but this winter has been hard. Porthos has gone back to sleep on the chair next to me, and he is snoring. It's so cute. He's an adorable little old man. I tend to frolic in colder weather. You and me both, Kian. I don't do well in the heat. I've asked Agnes for help, but there's only so much she and Dr. Stolz can do. He's not going to make it, and there's nothing I can do. Christ, I'm scared, Esther. The mural is progressing well, but I can't shake the feeling that someone is following me. I keep seeing this figure around town. After I explored the mines to see Tassing's early history, and then again in the Abbey ruins. Mostly because it's darker and I prefer the dark. That too. I like it when it's dark and when it's cooler. Because I run so hot naturally. I don't need the additional help from the burning ball in the sky, you know? No one else in Tassing has seen anything, but some of the nuns say they've seen ghosts. It's the strangest thing. Given me a fright a few times already. But I don't mean to worry you. Nothing's happened to me yet, so I think I'll be safe. The only good news I can share at the moment is that the mural is almost finished. I should have it completed by Christmas, or soon after, before the new year at least. And perhaps, at long last, I shall be able to visit you and meet this Simmond. Anyway, I fear that this will be my last letter of the year. The Reichspost has already been late and reported worsening snows through the passes. We seem to be stepping into a harsh winter. Stay warm and give my regards to your family, and Simmond. Yours always, Magda. Yep. What's that? How did this get here? Stop. We got another one. Yamcha death pose. Always go Dragon Ball over Family Guy. Always. Someone's getting nervous. We're getting close. Yeah, apparently. This is just like the note that Dad found. They're trying to scare me? And if I don't stop, are they going to try to kill me next? I need to ask Dad about this. Can't be a coincidence. He's been so weak. I don't want to upset him. I just need to wait for the right time. I hope there is a right time. It's late. I should get some rest soon. Oh boy. We're into December. Yep, it would, Tidders. And I am racking my brains trying to figure out who. And the ink is important as well because it's a very unusual ink. Is there public baths in this? They were common in the medieval period. No, there are not public baths in Tassing. pass is nigh on impossible to traverse, and the heavy snow is hard on the horse and me. Anyway, happy Advent, my dear. Thank you, the same to you. Look at our little winter shawl as well. Very nice. Ah, a reply from Jacob Essler. Mistress Druckeryn, I do recall the Rothvogel case, though it has been over a decade since I have served as an archdeacon. I am no longer associated with the office of the Prince Bishop. In fact, I am no longer associated with the Catholic Church. If you do not mind conversing with a Lutheran, I will tell you what I remember. Oh shit! He became a fucking Lutheran after all of the bullshit we went through in the first chapter about Lutherans. Fuck yeah!
Fuck off.
I don't think it is Father Thomas, you know. I have a sneaking suspicion it might be Sister Gertrude. Because she's been there since day one. She has access to the Benedictine sisters' inks and stuff. And she knew about basically everybody in Tassing. It'd be a hell of a twist if her lovely act was a facade. Thank you for the snooze. It really would. It really, really would. Yeah. But I've since we went into the workshop and saw all those pots of ink, I was like, oh shit. Was it one of the sisters this entire fucking time? Because they've got access, or they had access to the scriptorium and the library. They've got access to inks, they know how to make them themselves, and nobody would think about it being one of the sisters because, as far as anybody was concerned, they didn't have the literacy required for it. But they fucking do. Some of them do. Maybe a duo? Or she was lying about the Historia Tassio. But yeah, I'm beginning to suspect it might be one of the sisters. If you do not mind conversing with a Lutheran, I will tell you what I remember. I take no offence at your question regarding potential doubts in the case of the Baron's murder. To stand in judgment of others for so many years naturally invites doubt. As with our faith, we must learn to live with those doubts and persevere in spite of them. Even so, it seems that the more relevant question after so many years is if the architect of the murder is still at large. I recall that the artist who testified, Andreas Mahler, believed someone was manipulating the would-be killers. If this is the case, a serpent has lain coiled in the bosom of your community for decades. It may lay there still. What causes this serpent to awaken every few years to stage a new killing? I fear that finding the answer to that question may draw you into its reach. However, if you are determined to find the source of the trouble, I believe you must inquire with your neighbours. I urge caution in your investigation into this matter. If the serpent merely sleeps, it may be dangerous to poke into its old resting places. I hope this has been of some help to you. May God bless and keep you safe. Jacob Essler. Snack hungry? Snack hungry. Is Amelia still about? That was the name of the bricked up. No, not like that, lass. Right. Yeah, I think it is Amelia, isn't it? The sister that is in the little bit next to the church. Yeah, she's still there, I think. Pretty sure she's still there. Oh god, I can't remember. Oh no, didn't he send her on to somewhere else? No reply from Esther this time. It must have been delayed due to the heavy snow. The postman said I won't receive any more letters until spring.
The snack isn't itself when it's hungry. It should have a mouse. No, no eating Primbles. Especially not on its birthday. I better get back to the Wrath House then. Still more work to be done. The mouse is called Snickers. No, not that mouse. Okay, cool. Yeah. The mouse called Snickers. Ooh. Where are we going to be now? December 24th? December 24th. Good morning, Dad. I finally caught up on the mural, and now I can start the final part today. I promise I'll get it done. Magdalene, I'm proud of you. Thanks, Dad. I'm sorry, Dr. Stolz. Said you can't come to the festivities tonight. I know how much you love the Perktenlauf. It's got Perkter in it, so I'm guessing it's about Perkter. As so much of the celebrations in this town are. A Germanic folk ritual celebrated around Christmas time in which townsfolk dress as Perkten and drive evil spirits from the town to protect it in the coming new year. There's always next year. Right. How are you feeling? Dr. Stolz said he would come by again today. Fine, fine. I'm fine. Are you sure? Do you need anything? No. Go on. I'm alright. In fact, my spirits are lifted today. It's Christmas Eve after all. Of course. What's wrong? Dad, I found a note back in November. A note? What do you mean? It was like a note I found in your plans for the murals. Just a scrap of parchment. It looked like it came out of an old manuscript. The writing was elaborate, probably from a Bavarian scriptorium in the last century. And the ink was a rare purple. I've only seen it in a few other books. It just said, stop. Oh, he remembers that. Do you know where they came from? Who wrote them? Magdalene, Oh god, that must be Arts. He said he'd drop by with more firewood. If you know something, I'd like you to tell me, alright? I know, I will. Can we talk about it later? I'll be back later. Good. Take care of yourself out there. We're gonna honour his request because he ain't got much time left. If that means we don't learn what he knows, then so be it. But we're not gonna force our dad to talk about something he's not ready to talk about when he's on his fucking deathbed. Last day I can say this year. Be gay, do crimes. No, it is not the last day you can say that this year because you can say it every year. Every year? Every day. You can say it every day of every year because you know what? Just because Pride Month is this month doesn't mean we can't be proud every fucking day of the year to be who we are. So I'm certainly fucking gonna. If there's something only he knows, it's literally the last chance to get it out of him. It is, but also, I don't want to do that to him. Morning, Magdalene. Morning, Arts. Cold out, isn't it? Freezing. Makes me envy Nico, able to stay inside all day. Even Andres has his forge to keep him warm. Anyway, here. I brought some firewood for you and your dad. Thank you, Arts. You're welcome. So, how's your dad? Think he can join everyone for Christmas Mass? Think he'll stay in bed tonight. I'll do my best to be there. I need to keep working on the mural, though. I'm working on the final section. About the Peasants' Revolt, right? Feels weird to talk about. It affected Tassing so much. But we were just kids. Can't remember what happened since I was just a baby. Never even knew my dad. That's what makes it difficult. I need to ask those who were already adults that night, but don't want to touch raw nerves. What if you spoke to people while everyone was preparing for the Christmas festivities? Clara sometimes talks about that night. Mum too. You might be able to ask them. Voislav and Matilda are the only 2 Benedictines left living in Tassing. Maybe they'll talk to me. Huh, I didn't think of that. Still, the mural is for Tassing, not the old abbey. Agnes has always been in Tassing, right? I'd go to her if I were you. Dad said she helped bury everyone who died that night. I wonder if she'd talk about it. It's your project, Magdalene. Might be worth a try. Is she? Porthos is awake, and he is sneezy. I wrote to the old Archdeacon about it too. He thinks the Baron's murder and Otto's death are connected to the revolt. The who? No, the Archdeacon, not the band.
Fuck off. This is Doug Pet Town.
Cyborg, thank you for the treat for Porthos. On his bed. How far has he moved his bed this time? Not too far. Is it please? Try again. Oh dear. Close enough. Using a cushion as an actual pillow, resting his head on it. The mural should be of Porthos. If I had that option, I would absolutely make it all just pictures of Puros? Porthos, there we go. I'm really struggling with my words today. And this is going on longer than I expected it to, so if we don't finish it by 4, I probably won't do the Grim Fandango speedrun, and we'll just see how far we can get in this before my usual finish time. Because I'm really enjoying this, but I don't feel like there's going to be enough for a full Sunday stream if I finish playing it at 4. I don't know, we'll see. Also, I'm dreading tomorrow, so, like, a little part of me is like, you could just relax and have a slightly shorter stream today if you need to, seeing as you're going to be doing a big, long speed run tomorrow. The man who came to Tassing for the Baron Rothvogel's murder. Yeah, we'll go with that one. What about him? Was the judge for the Baron's murder? What if all the deaths in Tassing are connected? I don't see how that old Baron has anything to do with the revolt. Are you feeling alright? I think you're looking for connections that aren't there. Maybe this mural project is getting to you. Okay, thank you, HobbyTan. Right, before we continue this conversation with Ots, I am going to go for a break, because I actually desperately need to go for a break anyway. So, folks, as always, drink, snack, stretch, fresh air, get your meat mecha maintenance in, maintain your pilot as well if you need to, and I will be back with you in 3 minutes. See you in 3. I can never be your woman because I'm not a woman. Some people may see me as one. Heck, you may even see me as one. But I'm not. And I never will be. I don't know what it is, but it's beautiful. And so smug. And the winged serpent, again, absolutely great. Look at that face. Would we say that's a pog face? Is that a pog face? This rent trauma frog has a hat.
What are you doing? You being lewd again, Long?
I am
More like
trying to
more
actually
like
clean a single bit before I move on to somebody else.
I'm cleaning plenty, okay?
How many dicks have you drawn in the fucking laundry?
Not one dick.
How many times have you written cum on it?
Not once.
3,
I'm going down.
4,
No.
5, 6, 7,
Fucking ladder.
and
How do I
8
get the
for the one that we
No,
cleaned
fuck.
off already.
You know what? You know what?
Where?
Oh,
fucking amazing! Yes! We mech now. Oh my god, that's awesome! Servobot has all of Naruto Boy's basic moves: jump attack, dodge, shoulder bash, uppercut. Servobot also has an extra attack called down stab. Yes! That allows you to attack from above. Yes. Fucking love this game.
Or a few missteps. Okay. Personally, I don't consider anything negative that has happened in my life a misstep. It's just another stepping stone on the way to the point that I'm at now. And the same goes for any missteps I make in the future. I am the sum of the events of my life and the choices I have made previously. I would be a different person if I hadn't made those choices, and I have learned specific things from those choices, whether the outcome of that specific event was good or not. Oh my god. What the fuck? That is...
I'm gonna take a photograph of you first. Oh shit, no, I don't want to.
Welcome back from the break, everybody.
Inside.
I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Ooh. I went for a stretch and had a little snack and everything. Did some sippies. But I still need to stretch more. And yes, Tidders, please, by all means, let us know how much is left. Roughly. Obviously, with breaks and stopping to chat, it will be extended somewhat. But that's part of the fun of the channel, right? I have cracked a nail, and it is catching on everything. I'm going to trim that before it causes me problems. You're acting weird. I'll figure it out somehow. Thanks for the wood. See you later, Mags. Ugh. Oz is right, I should start talking to people around town. Better get started if I want to talk to everyone before the Perkton laugh. My enemy, thy name is mobile data. Oh dear. Having problems again, are we? So I think Voice11... yeah. Ah, a tunnel, I see. We go upstairs? There is no one here. Why was I allowed to go in when there's no one here? Welcome back, Tidders. Seeing as you were still BRB'd, yeah, if you can let us know how much of the game is left, please, by all means do. Are they all in the town centre, preparing for the festivities? December is the final part of the game. Okay. So we'll see how long it takes us to get through December. Okay, we'll see how long it takes us to get through December 24th. And if I feel like I've got time to do a Grim Fandango speedrun afterwards, we will. If not, then we won't. I figured as much, Rocket, because if you had have been driving, then that would mean that you hadn't taken to heart what I said last time you decided to put a message in chat whilst you were driving. And I have faith that you respect my opinions enough to not do that again. So I had assumed you were not driving. Hello, Magdalene. Okay, he has nothing to say to us. Bless you, Magdalene. Oh, someone we can talk to. Hello, Clara. Hello, Magdalene. I would have thought you'd be working on the mural today. What brings you here? I would like to sit with you and ask how you remember the rebellion so that I can paint it, if that's all right. Ah, that was a sad time. If it will help you memorialize those we lost in the revolt, yes. I'll answer a few questions. I don't mind. I was a little older than you, so I probably remember more, Magdalene. God, look at Ursula. She's really sprouted up, hasn't she? Of course, Magdalene. We'll tell you all you want to know. I've been looking forward to seeing the mural for some months. Come now, sit with us. Now that you're all settled, what did you want to know? Did the revolt have anything to do with the other murder that happened in Tassing? Oh, the murder of the Baron, you mean? No, not really. I only remember that Andreas attempted to be a peacekeeper in both situations. I suppose that's when things started going poorly. Oh, poor Agnes. Lucky was a strong man. She's still heartbroken over the matter. Yes, it was really only after the Baron's murder that the abbot became so severe. I bet he blamed the Baron's murder on Tassing, and the Abbey's failures too. I don't know about any of that, but his taxes and restrictions, and his attitude towards us became harsher after that. No worries at all, Tidders. Good luck with the prep. It was all we could do to live by them, but it eventually became too much. Even with all the restrictions, was the revolt really justified? I keep hearing conflicting stories about how it began. I know things were bad for the peasants, but was it worth all the loss? I thought the peasants stormed the abbey unprovoked and the Landsknechts. I really struggle with this one. Had to be called in. I'll go with the bottom one because that's not how it happened. He wasn't there at all, was he? Just some well-to-do noble who hates the idea of peasants having anything. Now, Ursula, let's not be unchristian in the matter. There were so many other revolts going on at the time, and Kearsau was not an uninfluential abbey. Sin abounded on all sides, and I won't deny that many mistakes were made that night, but we did everything we could to keep things from getting violent. But the Lord had other plans. I remember how sick and hungry I was all the time. Grandpa kept saying it hadn't always been like that. All was fine until Hannah, Nico's wife, killed Otto because she feared what would happen if the abbey was shut down. CH in German is hard to pronounce for someone who hasn't had it as a first language. Yeah, that's fair. I'm trying my best, I promise. I only hope that I'm doing enough of a justice to it that you're not getting really annoyed at me. But I am trying, I promise. Well, my husband wouldn't let that rest. We all wanted justice. When that soldier arrived and threatened us, all the townsfolk pulled away, except for you and Ulrich. Brett. No, Clara, I'm afraid even I was intimidated and begged Ulrich to leave the matter be. My husband alone stood with the peasants. Dad always talks about how he regrets that choice. Why he wanted to paint the mural. Your father is unique in that regard. Most of the other townsfolk see the revolt's failure as proof that it was doomed from the start. Truly, if the entire town banded together, we likely could have succeeded without violence at all. By then, we were so starved and wanted justice so much, Peter truly thought success was possible. There was still some discussion. Ulrich and Andreas wanted peace. And that fucking Miller protected that bitch. He always hated us, thought he was better than us. Ursula, language. What, Mum? It's true. Lenhart even shot Ulrich, out of nowhere. It was unprovoked? Yes, Lenhart always did hate the rest of the townsfolk, and he would take advantage of anyone he could. My husband sought peace to the last. He was a martyr to us. I like Ursula. Yeah, Ursula does not give a fuck about what her elders think. She was a little menace when she was a baby. She's a full-grown menace now. Miller shot Ulrich to retaliate, but after that, Peter couldn't be stopped. We'd lost too much. The burning of the Abbey was a grim night, and the soldiers coming in. Our men fought to protect us, to protect Tassing. And many died in that fight. But we got rid of the abbot, and all the monks at least. Yes. And that is some comfort, if only a little. Are there any heroes of Tassing I should memorialise? Can we add Ursula to the Magda, Suzanne, Esther, Polly pile? Yes, we fucking can. Dad, definitely. Peter always wanted the best for Tassing, even if he acted rashly by setting fire to the Abbey. I hope you can portray him in the best light, Magdalene. I'd rather not talk about that night anymore. I hope we provided enough insight for your work. You did, thank you. I'll let you get back to work. Thank you, Magdalene. I'm certain the mural will be beautiful. I hope everybody likes it. Like, I've got this sneaking suspicion that because of the choices we've made for it, everyone's gonna fucking hate it except for our dad. Ursula, we love you. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, ill Peter. Magdalene. Go away, Magdalene. Screw off, Magdalene. Wow, they really don't like me now. Oh, we already tried to talk to them anyway, so we'll just leave. Go this way. Anyone in the commons? And talk to the fruitsers. Hey, Till. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Ava. Magda, darling. Otz isn't here, I'm afraid. I wasn't looking for him. No? Are you sure? I think he wandered off towards the rat house. Something about the council. But if you ask me, I think he's looking for you. That's sweet of him. He has been dropping by the rat house more often as of late. He's quite fond of you. I'm surprised he has any time to visit, though. He's always working on town council business these days, and he's still working at mastering carpentry, too. I suggested a few years ago that he take up an apprenticeship, but he was determined to remain in Tassing. I think he's more comfortable here, even if that means he'll never be the craftsman Otto was. Kreutzer. Thank you, Grox. I help him how I can, but there's only so much I know how to do. Besides, I think he feels like he's taking care of me instead of the other way around. Funny how time does that. I think Dad misses Mum, even after all these years. Do you ever miss Otto? Every day. I see him in the little things Otz does, the way he smiles or how he laughs. He does look a lot like his dad. I miss my husband, but I'm proud of Otz. He's growing into a capable young man. I'm excited to see him grow into a husband and father. He'll make a wonderful partner. Whoever he marries will be a lucky woman. It's about that time to start finding a match, too. Endris is a good man, but it's a shame the Lord never blessed him with a wife. I'd rather Otz not be in the same position. Better to marry earlier while he can raise a family. Anyway, I'm sure you have things to do. I'll let you get back to them. Always good to see you, Magda. You too, Ava. Magda! Okay, so Can we not talk to Ava about the... I guess not. Who do we talk to? Who do we need to talk to? Agnes. We spoke to Clara. And then people at the Golden Hand. Okay, so let's try and find Agnes. That's Lucky's wife from chapter 1. Steinerin house is over here somewhere, I think. It's a bakery. Here we go. Veronica, Brigitte. Hey look, Veronica and Brigitte are together again. Hello, Magdalene. How is the mural going? I hope my husband hasn't been bothering you about it too much. No, the council has left me to work for the most part. I think arts has something to do with that. That boy has his eye on you, Magda. At least he's using his authority to do some good. Usually that lot just meddle around in things that are best left alone. Those men are bad influences on each other, if you ask me. Now they're chattering on about yearly check of the hinges on every door in town. Hinges? Who gives a damn if the hinges on our front door creak? We're gonna be that person. To be fair, if your hinges creak, the door's integrity is at stake. Yes, well, I don't need to check every door in my house every year like it's a feast day. If there's a creaky hinge, I'll hear it. Anyway, I think it's good of you to be working on the mural. I wish Artemis and Apollo would take interest in something like that. Speaking of, have you seen them around anywhere? I asked them to look after the chickens, but they've disappeared. They're catching frogs in the forest for some reason. Ugh, those two. What do they even need frogs for anyway? Father Thomas says they're only so much trouble because I named them after Greek gods. He says those names have power, but I still like them. Besides, Apollo and Artemis were gods of virtues. If anything, they should be more well-behaved. I don't think anything will stop the twins from going their own way in life. You're right, Father Thomas spends too much time in his books. Anyway, I better go find those rascals. Good luck on the mural, Magdalene. Thanks, Veronica. Until later. You're not going to go find them, though, are you? Because they're not catching frogs in the forest anymore. That was like 2 months ago. The st in Steiner is pronounced st. Ah, okay, so she's Steinerin. Steinerin? Hello, Magdalene. Okay, so we just talked to Agnes now. Magdalene Druckeryn. Didn't expect to see you today. How's your father? I'm sorry, I'd rather not talk about it today. It's alright, dear. Even after all the pain and illness I've seen, it's hard to bear at times. Now then, is there something we can help you with, dear? Agnes, you're old! I have a small favour to ask. Oh, go on then, spit it out. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd like you all to recount what you remember of the revolt. I'm nearly done with my mural, but I need more details. I was so young, I don't remember much of that night. Oh, for that project of yours in the Rathaus. I'm afraid I won't have much good to say about the matter, but all right. Come, sit down, Magdalene. Don't worry about helping with the wreaths. Took me years to get the technique up to Mum's expectations, so you're better off not helping. Pa, you always did fine, Brigitte. So, Magdalene, what do you need to know to finish the mural? I was hoping to ask you more about the revolt. All I can remember was the flames when the abbey burned. What part of the revolt? The abbot starving us out of the house and home, or Otto's murder? I doubt that would be good painting. It seems like the abbot at Kearsau wasn't on very good terms with Tassing. Everyone but that fucking Miller hated him, with good reason. He only ever cared for how many pfennings he could get from us. Brigitte, don't forget to twist the ends in. Can't have it looking like a Christmas hedgehog. But we love hedgehogs. I'm getting there, Mum. I've looked after Martin and Kraft well enough, haven't I? I can manage this. Yes, well, after your father died, I've got no one left to nag besides you and that husband of yours. Thank God I have the both of you, as a matter of fact. Let an old woman have her vices. After that bastard artist got your father killed. Dad said that Master Mailer made some mistakes, but he was just seeking justice. Justice, pah! Not only did he intervene into Tassing's affairs once, but to stick his nose in again. That man sneaked up and dug up secrets best left to the ground. And what did he get? Accused my husband of killing a noble, of all things. And the Archdeacon? God forgive me, but I could kill that man. And then to come back and start a riot amongst the peasants. Ooh, he deserved that fire. Mum, calm down. It was 20 years ago. And some of it came to good, right? After the Abbey took Attilia's house away, she stayed with you. Yes, that's true. God provided a place for her to live in Tassing. The Lord sees justice done in all things. He knows my Lucky's heart. Dad always says the townsfolk didn't stand with the peasants as long as he should have. Well, I won't begrudge Klaus his opinion, even if he's wrong. A shame it had to happen at all, I think. I knew the revolt was a bad idea from the start. Old Voislav would be the only one to know what happened inside the old church now, before the fire. Some like to say things were always this bad, that violence was the only way, but it wasn't. Life got worse over the years. It wasn't like this when I was a child, not in my grandparents' time either. Sure, the abbot was pinching the townsfolk and the peasants were suffering. To go against the church? Like you said, things weren't always so bad. We fought to make things right. But things got better in the end, right? Even if so many people died. What kind of good comes from violence? I've never seen Peter so angry. That soldier even warned Peter, but nothing would stop him besides steel. So, nothing got better at all? No, not as I see it. The Lord is just as severe as the abbot was, and threatens force at every turn. That's life. You can struggle and die to accomplish something, and nothing changes. Dead are luckier. They died believing they changed something. We're stuck with the harsh reality. This is all you've known, Magdalene. You've grown used to it. We all have. Thank you for sharing your story with me. It's important to share our suffering with the younger generations. Maybe they can change something. Good luck on the mural, Magdalene. Good luck, Magdalene. Okay, so we've just got Voislav to talk to now, I think. We did that. Talked to Agnes and Brigitte. Veronica. Oh, I went the wrong way. Silly me. Golden Hand. Yeah, so it's just the Golden Hand now. Just this way. It's a shame nothing came from the revolt, really. that loss for nothing. Well, if it isn't Magdalene? You're learning everyone's names during your stay? Alas, it appears the good people of Tassing are the only audience I will have until the pest is clear. Seems only right that I attempt to put myself on friendly terms with you and your neighbours. How are you finding Tassing? Everyone has been quite kind. No one has thrown anything at me for my music. Considering the circumstances, I'm counting that as a success. I have to admit I was quite upset that I had missed my opportunity to sing at the Meistersinger competition. Members of a guild for lyric poets, composers and singers of unaccompanied art songs. Meistersingers perform in regular competitions often held at a rathaus or church. He practiced so much for it. Oh no. Oh yeah, definitely Nat. But it is a shame when, like, so many people died in Tassing that night. And it's such a shame that nothing more than the act of disapproval came from it, if you see what I mean. Yes, it was hard not to view the last year as a waste. You can try again next Christmas, can't you? Of course. Though the older I get, the less comfort I take in the possibilities of the future. Missed opportunities sting more with each passing year. Well, you have an audience here, the people of Tassing. And perform for them I will. I love performing for people wherever I go. When I sing for people, I want to move them. I want to see it on their faces. That is very true, Kian. Very, very true. And it's inspired young Magdalene here as well, because she's painting it on a mural that will hopefully inspire many people for many generations to come. It's only in that moment that I can connect with them. That's the only truth I know. Meistersinger judges will rate me as they will. That's not why I want to perform for them. I want to move the masters the way they moved me. That makes sense? I think so. My dad is my teacher, and his approval means a lot to me. I think we all want the approval of those who came before us. And someday, someone will look to me for approval. Hard to imagine. I'm sorry, just feeling a bit melancholy, I suppose. It's the long nights. I suppose you're right, all that darkness. Perhaps the Christmas feast will lift my spirits. Will I see you there? Absolutely. Almost everyone in town should be there. And I look forward to it. Until then. Hello, Magdalene. Hello again, Casimir's. Casimir's? I can't remember how I pronounced it before. How are you finding Tassing's winter? Older than Wurzburg. People are nice. You looking forward to the Christmas feast? Yes. Alexander is upset about missing the competition, but it will be nice to perform for a large crowd. I'm sure everyone will love it. It's not often we get musicians of your skill in Tassing. Hello, Hans. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Did you need something? How are you doing? Fine enough. Weather's getting colder. And the family? Healthy and hard-working. Simon's taking care of the winter provisions. He's a good boy. Proud of him. And you know how beautiful and kind-hearted Jutta is. It's one stylish hat. It is a good hat, isn't it? Just like her mother. Don't know how I got so lucky. She's a miracle. She will marry a good man soon, I'm sure. Do you have someone in mind? That young Otz is a good man, I've noticed. He's solid enough. Takes after his father. All the same, when Jutta has children one day, they'll be beautiful and kind like their mother. There are worse things to be, I guess. I did my best to raise her right, but her best qualities are all Eivig. Eivig? Give yourself a little credit, Hans. Kind of you to say, Magdalene. I should get back to it. Until later. Until then. There's Voislav. Hey, Voislav, buddy. Oh, okay. I have to talk to Jutta. Hello, Magdalene. How's the weather? We've been prepping for the feast in here today. Colder than usual. I'm glad to be indoors now. It's been colder than I remember it being for decades. At least we're in here, where we can keep our fingers warm. Better keep your fingers out of my dough, Master Bauer. I didn't do anything. You snuck your little fingers into my cookie dough 3 times today. Oh, Matilda is pissed. Do it again and I'll wrap your knuckles with the back of my spoon. Don't anger Mistress Matilda, Simon. Yes, sir. Sorry, Mistress Matilda. We need enough dough to make cookies for the entire town. You can't be eating it all. Anyway, what did you come in for, Magdalene? I was hoping you could tell me what you remember of the revolt. I was too young to remember much of it. No one ever seems to talk about it. And Mistress Matilda and Master Voislav, you two are the only ones left who used to live in the Abbey. The only ones who stayed, anyway. Matilda and I had been friendly enough with people in town. We put it behind us in time. You can imagine the other brothers had little reason to remain. Poor old Adoc's heart gave out that night. It was all too much for him. God rest his soul. Oh no. That's because we didn't get him his medicine. Poor brother Adoc. He was such a lovely man. Ferenc joined the Dominicans and became an inquisitor. Oh, that's what he went off and did, is it? Seen him around these parts over the years. Time has turned him friendly enough, considering his vocation. Yes, Brother Voislav is one of the monks, and Matilda... Well, I say Brother Voislav, he's not a brother anymore. Voislav is one of the old monks, and, Matilda, the lady to our left, is one of the nuns. Ferenc became an inquisitor, the fucking dabbling in necromancy guy. The fucking dabbling in necromancy having an affair with one of the other monks guy, yes. Not sure what happened to the others. All gone in any case. But the whole thing is a sensitive subject, Magdalene. Why are you asking? I want to honour everyone who fought in the revolt in the Rathaus mural. That sounds lovely. I'll tell you what I remember, Magdalene. Wait, Magdalene. Here. Come cut out cookies with me first. That way we don't fall behind while we chat. We'd be grateful for the help. See, nobody questions you if you work for the Inquisition. That is very true. You can dabble in all the black magic you like and sleep with all of the priests that you like. As long as they like you too, I guess. Consent is key. It's a cookie cutting mini-game! Hooray! Alright, Magdalene, cut out cookies from the dough and set them aside so Simon can put them on a tray. Simon. We'll need a good number in a variety of shapes, so don't hesitate to change which cutter you use. We have to have enough for the whole town after all. Okay, so we're going to try and min-max this as much as possible. Not if you're an Inquisitor, they can just demand. This is true, but we're going to go with the nicer option there. What? Oh, I didn't press it for long enough to cut that one out. Okay. So my thinking is trying to waste as little as possible. Oh, it puts it back the way you left it. Interesting. Interesting. Rotating these is really difficult, though. Very twitchy. Okay. My plan, such that it is a little bit scuppered by me trying to figure out how to do things, is to try and get them as close together as possible so we're minimizing our cookie dough wastage. That's going to waste a little bit there, but I'm kind of okay with that. You see, that's exactly what I do, but I don't think the game's gonna let me do that. This way. That's a little too close to the edge, so it won't let me cut it. There we go. We fit another diamond here? We can. Okay. Let's go... You know what? To make sure we get plenty of circles in, let's do these up here. We fit one more there, maybe? I don't think it will let us. We'll see. No, it won't. That's fine. We can put a couple of birds there, I think.
So I have to leave this bit here. It wouldn't let me cut anything there. Apparently that's too close to the edge. We've got quite a nice little selection going on, which is good. That's what she wanted. So she said. Can we fit a heart here? Can. We've only got 4 birds. We've got 5 diamonds, 4 circles, 4 hearts. I keep hitting the right mouse button to do the rotation because it makes more sense in my brain to have the rotate on the right mouse button, but it's not there. I bet there's an achievement for getting an even split across all 4. I know there's an achievement for making enough cookies to feed the whole town. So that's why I'm trying to min-max as much as possible, because I want that achievement. There's so many achievements that we've missed on this playthrough for one reason or another, including getting the medicine to Brother Adoc on time. Which I'm still upset about, I've got to admit. Because I liked Brother Adoc, he was a nice man. Literal nut. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 birds, 4 circles, 5 hearts, 6 diamonds. So have another bird here. It'll let me. Which it will not. Okay. Then, seeing as it's not going to let me use that the most efficient way. It won't let me use that the most efficient way either. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 5. I don't think that's going to fit in there. What title do doctors in Germany use? Good question. If Grox is still about, perhaps I can answer that one, because I do not know. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, right. More heart. They are just doctor. Okay, that's 6 of everything. So let's see if we can get 1 more of everything. Oops. No, that won't fit there. That'll have to be a bird. Damn it. Seriously need to stop trying to rotate it with the right mouse button. It's not going to work. I think this way's probably going to be the most efficient. Yeah.
Actually, if I put... No. By Jove, I think they've got it. Are you done? Yay! I got the achievement for cutting enough cookies. Woohoo! Are you done? These look wonderful, thank you. You can make more if you want, but it looks like we have enough. I think that's good for now. Thank you for helping, Magdalene. Not only did we make enough cookies, but there was an equal amount of each design. I'm feeling quite smug about that. It took me a while, but sometimes you gotta be patient about things, you know? We better keep going if we're going to have everything ready by procession tonight. So, what can we tell you, Mags? I heard the Landsknechts came into town before the revolt and warned everyone to leave the abbey alone. Worth it. Thank you, RNG. I'm glad you feel that way. Could things really have been talked out by then, or was it too late? There were some people who wanted to talk. Master Mailer worked hard to keep the peace, but after Otto was killed... Oh, Andreas. A shame how he died. We at the monastery were fond of him. Funny, Agnes hates him for what she called meddling. No doubt she blames Master Mailer for Lucky's execution. A shame that she's held on to such anger and resentment for so long. She'll die with that anger at this rate. Yes, Andreas did a lot of good for Tassing, and Kearsau too. Even if the old abbot failed to admit that. He even revealed corruption in our own midst. The old prior Ferenc had been doing witchcraft in the church. I still grieve that he died in the abbey fire. I know your father does too, Magdalene. How did Andreas die? Andreas ran into the abbey's library to rescue the books that the brothers had been looking after when Peter Gertner set fire to the abbey in a fit of rage. Apparently, but we haven't seen a body, yes. And there has been some hints that perhaps he survived whilst his ward did not. Which is why I'm very much... We're going to play this until it's done today. The apprentice ran after him to try and drag Andreas out, and he didn't make it either. Yeah, as far as we know anyway. Noble endeavour saving art and knowledge, yeah. Well, the thing is, those books, because they were all hand-drawn, because of it being pre-printing press. Some of those books, there was only one copy of them in the world. And Andreas didn't want to lose those. This entire game has been largely about preservation of history and information, and I kind of love that. Pre-widespread printing presses, yeah, that's true. It was right at the end of the Benedictine scriptorium era. But wasn't the revolt in general justified? Yes, I think so. We couldn't even collect in the forest without a fee. Dad kept saying we couldn't live with higher and higher taxes. The night Otto died, the abbot was trying to excommunicate everyone for celebrating St. John's Eve. A lot of people thought the abbot killed him in revenge. Turns out it was Hannah, the innkeeper's wife. I still say she was pressured into it by the miller. Still, after Otto and Ulrich, that was too much. We burned the mill, with both bastards inside. The abbot promised to help if Andreas found the person who killed Otto. All we wanted was to talk. You mean no one was supposed to burn the abbey down? Why would anyone want that? We sought justice, not murder. It was too much for Peter. Lenhart was one thing. He'd just killed Ulrich. But to burn the abbey... When the Landsknechts saw the fire, they thought they had another revolt on their hands. Even Father Gernot couldn't stop them. We all fled. Brother Florian saved as many as he could, but... Peter was wrong to burn the abbey, but what the soldiers did, that was awful. Dad died protecting me, stabbed in the chest. I don't even remember what he was wearing. I remember how dark the blood was when we found him. Almost black and sticky like treacle. Dad socked one of the soldiers in the face, but another was right there and... Oh, Magdalene, can we stop talking about this? Of course, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset anyone. Thanks, Magdalene. It's hard to discuss sometimes, you know? Good luck. We'll see you at the procession later. Until then. That kind of trauma sinks in. That it do. It really fucking does. Time to go to the Commons for the Perkton laugh. Looking at the time, yeah, we won't be doing a Grim Fandango speedrun today, even if we're like right at the end now. We're already over the point when I would normally be finishing this segment up, and the Grim Fandango speedrun still takes me 2 hours, even when I don't fuck it up. So... And I really want to see how this ends with you all today. Christ, it's too damn cold. Like, if I'm brutally honest with you all, I think about this game when I'm not streaming. I've been hovering over the play Pentiment button on my days off, just because I wanted to, just because I desperately wanted to see how this story ends. Judging from the walkthrough I flicked through, I don't think you'll run over. Well, it's 4:15 now. I'd normally finish this segment at 4, and we've got a break in 7 minutes. So, we definitely ain't finishing this bit up on time. You shut your mouth, boy. We've done this festival every year. You won't die standing here for 5 minutes. Oh, good, you made it, Magda. Oh, you mean for my time slot overall? No, I didn't think I would, but we might finish a little early as a result. I was getting worried you missed the procession. I wouldn't miss the Perkton Laugh for the world. Oh, we should have gone back to talk to Dad first. Costumes are just too wonderful to miss, aren't they? I remember the masks scared me when I was little. Shh, it's starting. Oh, Artemis looks so lovely. I'd love to be the bright saint one year, leading off all the demons into the woods. The only type of boys that will follow you, Artemis. Ooh, mean but fair. Apollo, stop that. Sorry, Mum. Christina, see the Perkton? Named after the Germanic goddess Perkta, Perkton are supernatural creatures similar to devils who follow Perkta into the wild hunt. Oh, it has Krampus! It does have Krampus! So scary. I don't like it. Shh! Andreas, you're alright. They're only costumes. Big masks that our neighbours are wearing, remember? Oh, it's so cold. Magdalene, would you want to be the bright saint or one of the Perkton? It me! Ooh, a Perkton. They're so spooky. I think the masks would get stuffy, but it would be fun to take any part. You get your chance, don't worry. Tassing's done the Perkton Lauf as long as I can remember. Everyone in town's been a part of the procession before. Well, except for you young ones yet. I wish Dad could be here. He'll see next year's, surely. And you can go home and describe it all to him. As beautiful as ever. As goddamned long as ever. Well, at least we're going to eat after this. Oh wow. Look at the way they trimmed everything up. Doesn't it look lovely? Oh hey Mags. Magda, whatever. Mags. You made it. I was worried for a minute you'd skip out on the fun. Merry Christmas, Mags. Yeah, he's trashed. Merry Christmas, Arts. We're not going to be an arsehole to him. Not on Christmas. Look, Baltus made a special batch of beer, and I heard you made cookies too. Alexander and Kaz look like they're going to play something too. God, we could drink him under the table with mouthwash. We probably fucking could. Did you forget Casimir's name, or are you giving everyone nicknames tonight? That's a secret, Mags. Come on, let's get some food. I mean, at least he's not an arsehole drunk, you know? Hey. Everyone listen up. George would like to speak. Yes, thank you, Veronica. On behalf of the town council, I wanted to thank everyone for coming tonight. This year has been a tough one on all of us. We've had more snowfall than anyone can remember, and the earliest frost gave us a small harvest. Folk haven't come through the pass as often. Nico, you've been short of customers, and we've all missed the trade. Alexander and Kazimierz, you've been kept from your journey. Naziu, the snow has kept you from returning home. And I know we've all felt the lack of Klaus in the town as he's bedridden these past few months. And yet the Lord has blessed us with each other, cheerful guests and good company. Cheers. Amen. Thanks be to God. God bless. Even though this season has been rough, God knows we still have a lot to celebrate this Christmas. Endris, you've made tools we couldn't have gone without. Just practicing my trade. Dr. Stolz, you've kept us all in good humours. Proof of my experience, George, in such cruel weather. Magdalene, you've painted the mural for us. Okay, I'm going to have to pause this rather long speech here so that we can go for our union-mandated break. So everybody, grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, do all that great meat mecha maintenance stuff, and we will be back to hopefully finish George's speech in about 3 minutes. I'll see you in 3.
Sorry, I'm not analysing the blood splatter. Was it a face? Possibly. Okay, so we've got...
Hey, no spoilers, you fucking reprobates.
This run, I don't want to jinx it, but it's going pretty good. Oh no, 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 oh no! I went the wrong way!
Rude. What the? So, why? No! No! Oh my god, this is weird! All my timings are off! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not.
That's it. Piss off. Go nick someone else's chips. Oh, this is good, baby. Oh, you fucker, that were a big fish. Okay, everybody. Are you ready to make a child cry?
This is the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty. Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high resolution, 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Sit down and watch me stream Loom today. I also really like Cowardly Pillbug. Or Anxiety Pillbug, maybe? I know I curl up into a ball when I'm anxious too. I think we already got a nice flat version of Turnip Face.
Need someone to come and examine my work?
Have you drawn a penis on the side of the... Where are
Please,
you?
I'm an artist.
Snape attempted
Yeah?
to.
Come over here.
Let's have a look. Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. In my hubris, I tried to eat a Mawam when there was only like 30 seconds left on the break. Hi everybody, I'm back. I hope you had a nice break. I'm gonna be polite about it. It's Christmas. In-game. Thank you, RNG. Thank you all for entrusting me with this task. I've done my best to honour Tassing's history. Alexander and Casimiras, you've spread good cheer in the early winter nights. Our pleasure, truly. And especially tonight, I think we should thank Baltus for making such a wonderful beer for us all to enjoy. Haven't had a Mawam in ages. So I got a bunch of like loose ones free with my Sweet Punks order because they always put some Mawams in. And my mum gave me a bag of off-brand Mawams, which I have been snacking on. No, please. Nazi, you helped tremendously. It's thanks to him, really. Ah well, grazie. And thanks to our Lord, who has so graciously provided for this feast. Lord protect him. Yeah. Thanks to the man's deep pockets. Asmiras and I shall play later in the evening, so please come to us with songs if you have one in mind. Sing the Shepherd's Mistress. Let's have a dance. Cheers! Well, that's it, everyone. If I may, George, I'd like to bless this great feast our Lord has provided for us. Of course, Father. Today we have come together to celebrate the birth of our Lord and Saviour. Just as our Lord and Saviour provided for us with this meal, so too did Christ provide us with the bread of life. Okay, I'm bored of this now. Nope, I'm not reading the prayer. Now please everyone, I know Baltus made a fine beer, but remember that temperance is a virtue. Celebrate the Christ child as though his manager... not his manager, his manger were here with us. Also his manager. His manager is watching. Nikki, thank you for the treat for the bar staff. It's a blue watermelon slice. I've got a lot of watermelon slices in the jar again now.
Trito for skipping the prayer. Thank you. I don't feel right about reading the prayers. I know they're an important part of the story, but it doesn't feel right to read them. Wasn't the whole point that there wasn't any room at the inns? His talent agent is a hoot, I bet. Squint quizzically. Merry Christmas, everyone. Finally, let's eat. Yes, on this one occasion I agree with Apollo. Magdalene, you finally came over to say hello. Hello again, Arts. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas, Ava. Till. Magdalene, how good to see you. How is that mural coming along in the Red House? Almost finished with it, I hear? That's right. The last I heard about it, you were still working on the middle section. History of the Saints, right? I finished that section now. The old abbey ruins were hard to climb through, but I wanted to paint it right. Oh, but the remains of the abbey are so run down. That sounds dangerous. You went into the old abbey, Magdalene? Without me? You're clumsy, your big feet would only slow me down. That's what I said. The hell would I bring you, Otts? Well, I mean, what if you had gotten hurt or needed help or, something? I can handle myself. Seems like you certainly can. Till? Not that I'm encouraging it, mind. Much. He's totally encouraging it. He is totally fucking encouraging it. Well, clearly you can handle yourself since you made it back without any problems. I did warn you about the dangers. Not that I told you to go digging about down there, mind. Anyway, Magdalene, what are you painting on the mural now? I'm working on depicting the revolt, but I think I angered Agnes when I asked her about it. That's right, you were just a few years old then. God, has it been that long? Oh, dear old Agnes, the revolt made her bitter, especially after losing Lucky. I think that helping Brigitte with craft has helped her recover, but I'm not surprised she didn't want to talk about the revolt. It took years for Tassing to recover after that night. Thank God we've come a long way since then. Otto would be proud of what the town has accomplished. I think so too. You know, Magdalene, I think he would be especially proud of you for memorializing Tassing in the mural. He would be thrilled to think that you'd become part of the family. Wait, are you proposing I marry your son? You're a capable young woman, Magdalene. Marriage is the next stage in life for you. We'll have to speak with Klaus, of course, but you and Arts are a good match. Stare awkwardly. Anyway, I don't mean to keep you chatting away with us older folks. Have fun and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Ava. Till. Merry Christmas, Arts. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mags. Are they? Are they, though? Quick chat with Veronica. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Enjoying the celebration? It's wonderful to see everyone together in such high spirits. Isn't it? Even Grandpa is enjoying himself. This winter's been difficult for his gout. Cold makes his joints seize. I told him he didn't have to come to the Perkton Laugh, but he insisted. I haven't missed one Christmas procession in my life, and I'll be goddamned if some snow stops me. Have fun and marry Arts, yeah. Or don't. Or just don't. Oh God, we know, old man. Anyway, like George said earlier, it's nice to have a night of good company and cheer. You gave a lovely speech, George. Oh, thanks. To be honest, I didn't know what to say until I said it. Everyone was so deep in their drinks. I was worried no one would want to hear what I had to say.
Well, I solved that problem. Maybe I should be on the town council. That way someone can get people's attention and make decisions. You were very helpful, Veronica, especially because I wasn't expecting to make a speech tonight. Really? Werner kept insisting that someone make a speech, so Paul said that I was the most charismatic of anyone on the council. He said that? Well, he said that I would make the least amount of people angry over it. Walter said it was my charisma. To be honest, I never thought I'd be someone people in Tassing listened to. But you've always been part of the town council. See, I was pronouncing it as Jorg before, and I don't know why I stopped. Thank you, Grox. My ability to keep the pronunciations in my head is clearly not good today. We didn't always have a council, though. It wasn't until the night of the revolt, really, that I felt like I could do things on my own, be my own man. I love my father, but what he did, I thought it had doomed the town. A lot of terrible things happened all at once. No one can shoulder all the blame themselves. No, but my dad chose violence. He chose to destroy the Abbey. I always went along with him because he was my dad. He had to be right. That night was the first time I thought any different. I learned that night that you can fight for something right and still choose the wrong way to do it. And I swore I would never let that happen again. The revolt broke down everything I thought I knew about Tassing, about myself. But it made a lot of things better for Tassing, and that makes me hopeful. What do you mean? Well, our new lord is strict, but he made a deal with us. The council lets us govern ourselves. As much as I was grumbling earlier today, Jorg is right. Life changed in Tassing, and even though the first few years were hard, we're better for it now. No abbot looking down on us, making stupid laws as he sees fit. Our lord lives days away. As long as we pay our taxes, we're left alone. It's a better life for Artemis and Apollo than we had. Don't you talk ill of my son, boy. He gave you everything he had, God rest his soul. I know, Grandpa. Choosing to live differently than your dad was brave. I think you and the rest of the council have done a great job. Thank you, Magdalene. I've done the best I can to do right by the town, and Dad. You're his son. You've done him proud, boy. Thanks, Grandpa. Anyway, I'm going for another pint. Anyone else? Yes, bring a pitcher. I think Ots has had enough. You've had enough, Grandpa. Your humours might become unbalanced. Another for me, Jorg. Magdalene? I'll get myself another later, thanks. All right, we'll see you later then, Magdalene. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Ah, Mistress Magdalene, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Alexander. Merry Christmas, Kazmaz. Enjoying the night? Very much so. The cookies especially. I haven't had such wonderful gingerbread in ages. We were just setting up to perform. Did you have a particular song in mind you want us to play? Between the two of us, we know all the Christmas songs between here and Spain. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Ots looks like the only thing keeping him upright is the thing he's leaning on. I think he may be right there, Buff. I think he's going to take a tumble at some point tonight. Which one shall we ask for, folks? I've never heard of any of these. I don't know which one's the most cheerful. Actual gingerbread of the time is very different to current. It was closer to like a cake. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Rox thinks the second one. accepted as Sync's the first one. Now we just need someone to say the third one, and then we got 1 vote for each. Shall I roll a d6? The second one sounds the least gaudy. Yeah, that's true. Third one is good too. Ooh, 2 votes for 3. The first one is boring. Ah, okay. So Grox knows these songs. Cool. That's... Okay, that's most of the votes for 2 then. Cool. Good Christian Men Rejoice. A folk tune. One of Casimir's favourites. Once Kaz and I play what we've prepared, we'll be sure to play that one. Merry Christmas, everyone. Since it's Christmas, Casimir wanted to share a special song with all of you in the spirit of giving. Please enjoy. Oh, okay, they're going to play now.
In dulce jubilo, nun
we get singing
und seid froh. Unsers Herzens Wonne liegt in Praesepio und leuchtet als die Sonne, Matris in gremio, Alpha es et O.
Oh, Simon's fucking trashed. Look at him. At least Oz is holding it better. My browser, but I was going to say anything but 2 because I don't want Christian men to be happy. Fair. We found the one person here who's a lighter weight than us. Yep. I mean, look at Apollo's face as well. He's gone. These boys just can't hold their drink. Another wonderful, simply wonderful. Thank you, truly. Please return your to your drinks. We'll be playing all night. Happy Christmas. Do we just get music in the background now? No, we don't. Welcome back, Primbles. I hope the F1 was good, and I hope the cake was even better. What about men called Christian? Case by case. Yeah, that's fair. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas to you. Good evening, Magdalene. Merry Christmas to you too. Ulrika, Andreas, say hello to Mistress Druckeryn. Hi. Hi. Oh, does little Andreas fancy us? He's getting all shy with us. Oh, Andreas, don't be shy. You know Mistress Magdalene. Sorry, Magdalene, he's still a bit quiet. Okay, he's just generally like that. He seemed fine with us before. Ah, yeah, it is quite noisy here, though. That's alright, there's a lot of commotion here tonight. Yes, I think Andreas is a little overwhelmed after the Perkton love. Perkton used to scare me when I was little, too. Really? Oh yes, I hid behind my dad's legs for a long time. I couldn't even look at them. He might have been sneaking sips of the pint mugs. I mean, that is exactly the kind of bullshit I would pull as a small child too, so yeah, maybe. My driver was rammed out of the race by a dangerous driver, so not great. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. But cake was amazing. I'm glad to hear that. What kind of cake was it? Please, tell us more. Happy 29th anniversary of Ace Combat. So it is Ace Combat and Prime Bee's birthday on the same day. Excellent. Biscoff ice cream cake. Oh, yummy. I didn't think you could get ice cream cakes in the UK. Because I've always wanted one and never been able to find any anywhere. It's the size of a mountain. Excellent. The best size for a cake. Local place. Ah, I see. Because when we went to Florida many moons ago, you could get ice cream cakes in a lot of places. And I was just like, ice cream cakes, what is this witchcraft? I need one in my life. It's alright to be scared, Andreas. I learned that a long time ago. I still don't like them. I like them. Fuzzy heads. Okay, I am way more like Ulrika than I am like Andreas. Shh, Ulrika, you can look at the masks later. How did you like Jorg's speech, Magdalene? It's a good reminder of everything we still have. We all needed to hear it. Paul putting him up to it at the last moment, it was well done. Well, Werner insisted someone on the council make a speech. I didn't particularly want it to be me. But Jorg did it justice. You can always count on him to speak from the heart, especially a few drinks in. They are both adorable. They're super cute kids. Truthfully, I think much of the town needed some encouragement tonight. Tassing hasn't had such a hard season since the revolt. Yes, I'm sorry. It's Christmas. We shouldn't speak of such sad times. I don't think anyone can avoid thinking about it. I can't. Oh, excellent, Primbles. I'll take a look at that later. You may be right. The revolt left a scar running through Tassing, even after all these years. Although there is an old Latin proverb my dad used to say to me, Ignis aurum proat, miseria fortes viros. Fire is the test of gold. Misery is the proof of strong men. A saying from Ovid. Was it? I never knew. There's no question the revolt left Tassing worse off, but seeing the town now gives me hope. You're an artist, Magdalene. I think you can see it too. I think I do. Things seem brighter for Tassing somehow. Ice cream cakes are very common in Germany. I would send you one, but it wouldn't make it to you tasty, you know? Yeah, that's fair. But thank you for the thought there, Grox. I appreciate that. There's bound to be somewhere around here where I can get one. I just don't know where. Oh, very cool cipher. I'll take a look at that later too. Yes, those miserable days gave us the resilience we needed to push ahead, to make things better. The next generation, like you, or Jutta. I was looking down here for the picture of her, and it's a picture of a cat. I was very confused for a second, and I realised she's here. And the twins. You saw what it was like to fight for ourselves. To stand up to tyranny, even at the cost of losing our homes and lives. Ah yes, you're just the rocket cat. Yeah, exactly. To be honest, most nights I'm grateful for the revolt. Really? Oh yes, you wouldn't remember, but life was already terrible before that. The revolt burned away the dead wood that had rotted Tassing for decades. God knows my father was an evil man. His death released me from years of fear. The revolt gave me the courage to face him, to become better than him. I think something of the same happened when the Abbey was destroyed. If things had gone on as they always did, well, I doubt we'd be having such a Christmas feast tonight. Ah, I'm not elongating the U enough there. Cool, thank you. Jutta, not Jutta. Resulted in just as much joy as grief. Fun fact, Lady Grox's mum is named Jutta too. Oh, cool. I hadn't thought about it that way. Because of the revolt, I could marry Paul and we could supply grain to peasants at a fair price. Our children will grow up without the fear that ruled over my life as I got older. No moment in life is entirely good or bad, Magdalene. What matters more is how we choose to see it. Damn, with the fucking proverbs being dropped on us tonight. That's a wonderful way to look at it, Anna. Thank you. Oh, well, it's something I learned from one of Father Thomas's sermons. I took it to heart when my father died. Don't forget to take some time to have fun tonight, alright? Mummy, I want another cookie. Shh, don't yell, sweetheart. Excuse us, Magdalene. It seems we have cookies to fetch. Of course. Merry Christmas to all of you. And to you, Magdalene. Feels really weird saying Merry Christmas to people in June. Let's have a quick chat with Werner. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. A festive Christmas to you, my dear lady. Merry Christmas to you all. How are you enjoying the feast? What a stirring speech by Big Yorg. This wonderful voice is just perfect for speeches. I don't think he likes giving speeches. A shame. Just pretend it's December and you're in Australia. I mean, that works, I guess. We were just discussing the history of Christmas, Magdalene. It's most intriguing. Oh, do continue. I'm eager to learn more. It is a most sacred season. Without Jesus, how could we be brought out of sin? As Malachi said, Jesus is the Sun of Righteousness, a symbol for the dawn of a new era. Ah, the sun. The Romans also celebrated a sun god, Sol Invictus, right around this very time of year. Emperor Aurelian even founded an imperial cult in which Sol played a prominent role in their Mithraic mysteries. What's a Mithraic mystery? It's nonsense. Jesus is not some sort of a pagan sun god. Are we sure, though? Are we sure? As long as I get to eat and drink, I'm happy, Magdalene. I love you. I know she's great, isn't she? No one fucking knows. Yeah, exactly. As St. Augustine said, it is the most fitting time to celebrate the nativity of Christ. He who bent low and lifted us up chose the shortest day, yet the one whence light begins to increase. What are your thoughts on this history of Christmas, Baltus? I find the practical matters of it most enlightening. Christmas is the last feast before the cold of deep winter. So there's been a lot of references to that throughout this game net. But nobody will be forthcoming with answers for us, which is why I went for that option when I had the chance. Because she was looking for an old temple that was apparently destroyed during a flood. And people seem to know stuff about it, but don't want to share that information. Cattle are slaughtered to lower the costs of feeding them. We indulge in their sacrificial meat before the months of starvation. And so they keep us alive. Just so. In Genoa, we remember the Roman roots of Christmas. Saturnalia, as it was called. The winter solstice. Many of the traditions and rituals are borrowed from the Romans. Rome may have had the first celebration, but the Arian heresy soon thereafter was a severe misstep. How so? Arianism went against the Trinitarian doctrine, arguing that Jesus, the Son, was distinct from God the Father. We are fortunate Emperor Constantine put an end to this grievous error. Ah, Arius. Excommunicated by Santa, yes. And we are fortunate Charlemagne was crowned on Christmas Day, else its popularity may not have recovered. Ah, you are ever grim. Lighten your mind, Werner. I rather enjoy your Christkindl, the gift bringer. A most joyous idea. Hey, my namesake did something good. Generosity helps strengthen the bonds of a community. It really fucking does. Yes, you have it right, Magdalene. Ultimately, however true the various elements of Christmas, it is good because it unites the community. That is why we are here, to feast and be merry. And partake in the most splendid beer that has been brewed. Salutations to you, my friend Baltus. Indeed, it's truly excellent. Well done, Baltus. I admit, it is most palatable. Ah, you're all too kind. There is plenty to improve. Then I will help you hone the formula. How about you, Magdalene? I could help, if Baltus so wishes. We shall see when the new year comes. I may need some assistance. But not Pippin, yeah, we don't be Pippin. Ah, what a profitable company we would be. You intend to stay in Tassing even after the snow has melted? I am in no rush. The bank can survive for a moment without me. But my friend Baltus here, maybe less so. I've done very well so far, thank you. It's the season for giving, is it not? Won't you be in trouble for delaying your return even further? Trouble. What does a tiny bit of trouble matter to Naziu Agostini? You can be Merry or Pippin. To combine the two invites trouble. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Becoming stuck in Tassing is surely an act of God. I cannot control the weather. I am where I am meant to be. Say, Alexander and Casimiras play such delightful songs. Perhaps a dance later, we'll see. Until later, gentlemen. I don't want to dance with you. Go away. I'm talking to people and then I'm going home to make sure my dad's okay. You really don't want to get Samwised. No, you do not. Happy Christmas, Magdalene. Magdalene, dear, Merry Christmas. God bless. Merry Christmas, everyone. Enjoying the feast? Who wouldn't enjoy a mug of Baltus's latest brew and a hearty meal? With what effort you put into tenderizing the meat, I'm not surprised at all. I am but a tiny part of a larger whole. Looking at your belly, you're hardly a tiny part. Endris! Rude! I am as God made me in his infinite wisdom. You know what? I don't go in for the whole God thing, but if somebody calls me fat, I need to come up with a non-denominational version of that response. Drink too much and you'll get positively Frodo'd. Yep. God forbid you get bungoed. No, you don't want to get bungoed. That's when things go wrong. And what a blessing that is. I'm glad you're all in such a good mood. No other choice on a night such as this, witnessing the joy of a community brought together under one roof. Listening to the laughter of families, of children I won't ever have. The children none of us will have. We could still be blessed, all of us. We're too old, Voislav. It is as it is. You know when you've been bungoed. Well done, Tidders. Bravo. Oh, really, Cypher? Hot damn. My body is making full use of its intricate design. I love that, Nat. Thank you. That is excellent. Amen. I certainly managed to bring the mood down. Oh, it's not your fault, Magdalene. When you've been through a lot and happen to reminisce, you sometimes end up here. I feel attacked. Everyone has regrets, but you live with them. Even as I didn't find anyone to marry, the work I do now is precious. Solace is where you find it. Ow! Yeah, me too. Yeah. The non-denominational oh my god, what the fuck, mouth? Let me try that again. The non-denominational version is the fuck did you call me? Yeah, that works. So, these three just fucking coming for chat, it seems. Well, I at least hope you find yourself continuing to have a pleasant night. Bless you, Magdalene. Enjoy the feast. Okay, we've talked to everybody. Can we go home now? Yeah, exactly. That one. Look, I'm a little sleepy, okay? Wait, where's the exit? Where's the exit? I want to go home. Do I have to talk to Jorg again? They've trapped me. Hey, Magdalene, sorry to bother you during the feast. Oh, hello, Jorg. Did you need something? Well, all the chatter around the revolt earlier had me thinking. You're nearly done with the mural, aren't you? The last time you talked with the council, you said you were working on the final portion, painting the revolt. I don't mean to nag during the feast, though. That's Veronica's job. I should have it done soon. I've been listening to people around town talk about the revolt, so I can get a better idea of how to paint it. Jorg, can we go home now? Oh god, look at them all passed out. Where's Otz gone? Has Otz just keeled over on the floor behind Veronica? Everyone has a different idea of how that night happened, but I think I finally settled on how I want to depict it. Yeah? Okay, so this is the important one, everybody. The floor is Otz's bed now. I mean, I've been there. I have been there. Either that or he's gone face down, arse up into a barrel. Yep, also a possibility. Okay, so our options are, I want to honour what the peasants stood for. I'll show Otto giving a speech and the soldiers in the distance. I'll paint the peasants burning the abbey and the mill, and the landsknechts defending the monks. I think I'll show the aftermath of the revolt and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families. I don't think I want to paint number 2. I'm thinking 1 or 3. Because I feel like it would be good to honour the dead. And there is more than just Otto that died. And everyone in chat saying the exact same thing, either 1 or 3. Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? Do I need to put a proper poll up for this one? Okay, Grox thinks 3, Primeby thinks 3, Poirot thinks 1. I'll do it. Okay, thank you, Tids. Politically, 3 is the best. What do? Good poll. Love it. Thank you, Tids. In my opinion, it's most reflective, yeah. For good and for ill, it's still a scar. Politically, 1 might be more intimidating to the establishment, that is true. Goth always does the best polls. They really do. They really, really do. They're always good fun. I think morally 3 is the best. It's a very difficult decision, isn't it? One thing I really love about this game is that it does give us difficult decisions. Like, if I was playing this on my own, I'd sit and think about them for a good few minutes, but playing them with /for you folks, we sit and we converse about our decisions before we make them when it's a big one like this. Ooh, 5 votes for 3. Holy heckers. Okay, number 3 it is. I think I'll show the aftermath of the revolt and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families. I don't know if that's such a good idea. The mural was meant to honour Tassing, not stir up grief. Maybe Klaus was the better pick to paint the mural after all. Wow. Fuck you, buddy. Anyway, I'll get out of your way. You've got better things to do. I think Otz was looking for you too. Oh, okay, so he's not passed out on the floor. He always is. I think I'll actually go home for the night. I've had enough of Otz's flirting and I should check on my dad. Tell him hello from all of us, alright? I will. Good night, Jorg. Good night, Magdalene. Okay, so we are going home to check on Dad. Let's hope he's okay. At least we don't have far to travel to get back to our dad. Ignoring grief isn't honouring. No, it's not. Amelie is still alive. God bless you and Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Oh, Merry Christmas, Sister Amelie. Were we bothering you with the noise next door? No, not at all. Hearing people celebrating Christ's birth brings me great joy. Christmas should be a heartening time of year for us all. I'm gonna go with the middle option here, because that's how I feel as well. Like, my family over the years has dwindled quite considerably, but Christmas is always a time that I want to spend with my family and with my friends. Because coming together, even if you're not religious at that time of year, it bolsters you for the for the coming year, I think, personally. I'm so Agnes, like, more openly rebellious, but in vibe, I am Agnes in this game. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, that sounds very nice, Cyborg. I always think there's something healing about coming together to celebrate Christmas. All of us are part of the body of Christ. When we come together in fellowship, things are made whole. People need Christmas in depth of winter to remind them that spring will return. I haven't had a Christmas with anyone for 2 years now. Oh, Nat. Big hugs. See, this is why I do my Christmas streams, because there are folks out there that either can't or don't have anyone to spend their Christmases with, and I am perfectly happy to open the doors of the bar so that they can spend Christmas here. Because sometimes, you know, much bigger fan of New Year's. See, New Year's for me is noisy and fireworks and broken promises, whereas Christmas is, despite some family stuff that I'm not going into, Christmas is the time when the family gets together and spends time together, you know? Mostly because it involves getting trashed until the small hours, but still, I mean, that's what Christmases were like for my family when we were still big and bombastic as well, so... I'm sure it will be. I hope you folks have a wonderful Christmas when it comes round. We'll have a chance to live again. Magdalene, who is that? Someone who's been following me. Please excuse me, Sister Amelie. I need to check on my father. Of course, God bless you. Thank you, sister. The door is open. Is someone here? Dad? Okay, calling it now. It's Andreas and he's not there to kill him. Oh, thank God. Magdalene, is that you? What's the matter? Someone was standing near the house. The door was open. I was afraid something might have happened to you. I'm sorry, I didn't hear anything. Been asleep most of the day. Most of the evening, too. I'm worried about you, Magdalene. You're worried about me? You're working too hard. I know taking care of me takes up so much of your time, and I know how hard you've been working on the mural. I know how important it is to you. For you to work this hard, it has to be important to you. It is important to me. I'm not going to make it, Magdalene. I know. It's alright. This is just life. I'm glad I'm going before you, even if it's sooner than either of us would have liked. I've already seen too much death in my time. I just wanted to show you what I could do. I wanted you to be proud of me. I have been. Every day of your life. You've never needed to prove anything to me. I wish I could stay to see the mural when you finish it, but I don't need to. I know it will be more beautiful than anything these old hands have ever made. Don't say that. It's true though. I mean, I got along all right, but I always knew you would surpass me before long. You can already see things that I never could. See things and make them real. I'm trying. You're doing it. Whether I die tonight or tomorrow or the next day, I'm not going to be here much longer. One morning you're going to wake up and you'll have to do things for yourself. Love things for yourself, and you'll have to share it with the world. Love is the only reason to do anything in this life. I like Klaus. Oh, all this talking. Too much. Could you bring me something to eat? Of course, Dad. You haven't eaten all day. And I missed the Christmas feast, too. I can't believe no one brought me a cookie. I'll go get some soup. It's really dick no one brought him any food from the feast. Because of course he was there. Klaus? I'm sorry, Klaus. About everything. You're here. Been trying to keep Magdalene safe. Trying to figure out this whole time. After the fire, it's all I could think about. That and them. They've never left me. They're all still there, all in the dance of death. The Baron, Piero, Lucky, Hannah, Peter, Otto, Casper, August. Now you. Dad? Oh, so much for the soup. Oh God, it's you. Who are you? What are you doing to my father? Magdalene, it's all right. It's all right. I'm sorry. I've forgotten my manners after all these years. And you've likely forgotten my face. Or what it once was. R.I.P. Soup, yep. Magdalene, this is Andreas Mailer. Back from the dead. The earliest memory I have of you is running into a burning library. I'm sorry. I don't understand. No one could have survived that. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I did. I don't understand, Andreas. Where have you been all these years? Hiding from the world. In the ruins, mostly. Not sure if Poirot is making the shock surprise noise or saying my name repeatedly. Just in case it's the latter. Yes? Sometimes in the woods when it was warm. Stealing bread from Gret. Stealing books from you. Oh, so I wasn't going crazy. It's the only thing that's kept my mind from forgetting what words are. Wait, how did you survive the fire? With some difficulty. I grabbed as many books as I could and threw them into the scriptorium. When the smoke got too thick, I started to black out. It was shock and surprise. Okay, cool. The next thing I remember was Casper pulling me into the crypt. Your apprentice, the boy? You sent him back to Salzburg. He didn't leave. He waited in the woods and watched what was happening. When he saw me in the window of the library, he ran through the crypt to save me. And he did. But he saw I was trying to save the books and he went back in. I couldn't stop him. I was barely conscious. And he never came back out, Klaus. When I woke up, everyone was dead or gone. Wouldn't face any of you. Wouldn't go back to Sabine, that empty house. So I hid. You painted over the Dance of Death in the Abbey. Turns out I had a reason to keep painting. Sorry if I scared you. No one's come into the Abbey for years. I thought I was safe there. I was afraid to talk to you. Afraid to talk to anyone. Did you leave us those notes? The ones with the purple writing? Ah. No. Those were written by a different occult hand. One that does not want you to finish your mural. One that has killed many and may kill again to stop you from telling Tassing's history. Tassing's history? Why? Because Tassing's real history is at odds with the story we've all been told. Being covered bit by bit, layer by layer, until it could no longer be seen. But it's still here. It's always been here, hidden beneath our feet. And it's still protected, haunted by the spectre of death that has hung over this place for generations. That'll be the, Mithraeum, won't it? The thread puller. Thread puller? Beneath our feet? What are you talking about? The person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulated someone into killing Otto Zimmermann. And Lorenz Rothvogel. Yes. And they travel through the Roman aqueduct that connects Tassing and Kiersau. It's a network of tunnels I've become quite familiar with. And I've seen the ghost that haunts them. It can squeeze through the tiniest opening. I've seen it bend itself in half to reach places I could never follow. Oh no, they didn't. There was an insurance payout for that, Cyborg. I've travelled along every inch of the aqueduct and the old city, but there is one place I have never found. The lair where the thread puller retreats to, the ancient Roman temple that it is determined to hide from view. The Mithraeum, you found it? No, but I mapped out a darkness between the collapsed tunnels, and I believe I know how to get there. Come with me. I'll show you. Dad? He's a good man, Magdalene. You'll be safe with him. Will you be all right? Yes, I'll be fine. Protect my daughter, Andreas. With my life, Klaus. I promise. All right, let's find the Mithraeum. The Rathaus? What are we doing here? When the men dug the foundation, they found Roman ruins that had been buried over time. They wouldn't waste stone, so they used the Roman wall as one of the cellars. There's a way inside. To the hidden place. Are you alright? Yes? Alright. Into the Rathskeller. Oh, we go that way. Okay. I feel like we're going to need that in a minute. Right. That wall is different. Does that mean this is the place? No. It's two-sided, new and old. This was above ground once. It carried water. Look. Alright, I think I can make it out. Cornelius goes to the bath today and completes the 6th step in the Mithraeum. Yes, you see? No, I most certainly do not see, Andreas. Well, here. Handy that they just left that pickaxe there, isn't it? A warning would be nice. Oh, sorry. I'm not used to being around people. This is the aqueduct. The aqueduct carries water to the baths, so you think this will take us to the Mithraeum? Exactly. Ah, thank you, HobbyTan. You seem quite confident. We know it exists. I know where it is not. I believe this is the only place it could be. It must be near the baths. Well, you already smashed a hole in the wall, so I suppose we might as well look. After you, please. I've just realised Andreas is really tiny. Because Magdalene's quite short. So she's only a little bit shorter than Andreas. He's a little old man. Age does that to you. Yes, I know. I am well aware. But he's so small now. Okay, we are due a break in 4 minutes. So I'm going to kick the break off now before we start this segment. Because I frankly need to get up and have a little stretch and stuff. So now is a great time for you folks to do the same. Stretches, snacks, sippies, fresh air if you need it. I will be back with you in 3 minutes. See you in 3, everyone.
There is a spike stuck in him. He doesn't seem to care. Okay, everybody. Are you ready to make a child cry? For those of you in chat that have played this game before, as is always the case, please refrain from any spoilers, because I have equipped Tidders with an additional tool in her arsenal.
No spoilers, you fucking shitebags.
Should you disobey that rule.
Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder.
The step on me, mummy jokes, but I don't funk. Okay, I'm just gonna have to like deep throat my Yeti.
Good. All of those at once. Sure would be nice to have someone to help me out here every day. Have you considered a child? He's not Rent Trauma Frog levels of concerned, but maybe he's concerned at Rent Trauma Frog. That's still a child. Oh, there you go, Nat. There is, face butt? Butt face? Face butt leggy man. He's not Rent Trauma Frog levels of concerned, but maybe he's concerned at Rent Trauma Frog. Do not forget, brother guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, brother Adok? I'm comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down. Okay, that's a pretty good burn back. I look forward to all of your anagrams, brother Adog. Literal nut. Well, I wasn't gonna call you that.
And so we've come to this one last spin of the round.
Oh no. Fear.
This last
Oh.
spin is up to you.
Come on, Wib.
We filled his dirty little spin hole.
Let's get busy. Ivan.
Okay.
It's fun to share points.
Oh, yeah.
I got points.
Yay. And what do points mean? Validation.
What's on my back?
Welcome back, everybody. Yet again, I come back from a break and I'm still eating. This time it's an Oreo brownie out of my mystery box. Because I was like, Something chocolatey seems like a good idea right now. Ooh, brownie. You know those 555 icons? I said I wasn't gonna touch most of them. Well, guess what I'm touching? Wait, that sounds wrong. You're right. It does sound wrong. But I'm guessing it's the 555 icons. Oh, Nat. I mean, I get it. I absolutely get it. That is commitment to Sparkle Motion, and I appreciate it. But don't forget to give yourself breaks and pace yourself accordingly as well. I find Oreos disappointing. I like Oreos of an occasion. This Oreo brownie is very nice. No worries, Chitters. You take care. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I hope you enjoy the ending of the game when you get to watch the VOD later. Try not to stumble across any burned corpses while you're down here. This better not be a spoiler. I will be very upset if we find the charred remains of Casper down here. Oh, actually, let's make sure there's nothing else we can see. I appreciate the Sparkle Motion reference. I'm glad you do. I like saying something is commitment to Sparkle Motion. This part of the tunnel has collapsed. We're not getting into the Mithraeum this way. I think... Yes, Casper and I found a collapsed section of the aqueduct near town. He explored it, but couldn't describe what he found in the dark. I shouldn't have let him go. I should have taken more care with him. I don't want to be a prick to him, but he can't change what's happened. He needs to just carry on with his life and, frankly, attempt to right the wrongs through making changes now. And it would... I do like that it would just feel incomplete if I didn't go all the way. Well done, Nat. Well done. But I know what you mean there too. May as well do it properly, right? Oh yes, that is nice. We like it when things are named appropriately. That was unintentional. You have a gift, Nat. You have a gift. Andreas, we can't do anything about that now. Yes, of course. He did not make a great job of going on with his life. No, he didn't. He still walks weird, and I love that for him. He still walks like he's a cryptid. Decoration. These must have been the bats. Doesn't look like there's a way through. Silt. The floods kept carrying it down here. Hundreds of years of floods. What if we can't get through? What if it's buried forever? It's too early to get this discouraged. Let's keep looking. No, we are going to be the beacon of hope in this conversation. Anything over here? Aha! Yes! More stairs down. Would something be below the bats? Hypercust. They use warm air to heat the rooms above. Roman colonies in the north often had them. Let's hope those haven't filled with silt as well. Do you know where we're going? These pillars just kind of go on in all directions. Andreas, could you look that way? I think I'm going to try exploring up ahead. Of course. How could you abandon your work, Andreas? I thought you were a true artist, a master. Have we got any more of those? Did you even believe I was the one who did it, or could you just stomach my death more easily? I had thought you understood what I was forced to do. Your callousness killed us all. Oh dear. Master, why did you send me back into the flames? No, this isn't right. I can't be here right now. How did I get here? Andreas, you're still here? Yes, for a little longer. You're leaving? I am the last vestige of reason that once ruled this court. When it goes, I will go with it. But who will rule the city if you leave? No one. You must leave this place forever, Andreas. You must abandon it for good. But how? What can I do? I don't even know how I got here. This was once a place of refuge for you, Andreas. But it has become a prison. A prison you constructed to protect yourself. From what? From pain. From risk. From life itself. But I can't stay here. I have to help Magdalene. How do I get out? Andreas, you were the architect. I will help you as best I can, but you are the only one who can answer that. Oh, we're back to the labyrinth puzzles. Oh, okay. I got caught on a corner then. Hello, Andreas. Is that you, Sabine? Yes, of course. I'm still here. Part of me will always be here with you. We haven't talked in so long. Why? You reminded me of August. Remind me. Wasn't all bad, Andreas. We lost him, but we had 4 years together. They were happy years, weren't they? That's a maze, not a labyrinth. Yeah, that is true. Well, normally we come from the outside and go in. This is the same design as the Our Lady of the Labyrinth artwork that's in the church. Which is something that I thought might be the case, but having seen the mural of Our Lady of the Labyrinth up close during this chapter earlier, and now seeing it here, yeah, it's the same design. And that's got to be intentional. They were. But then they ended, and it felt like life ended with them. I know. It was hard for both of us. I don't blame you for anything. And you should stop blaming yourself. It may be too late for us, but it's not too late for you, Andreas. It's not too late for Magdalene. Yes, Magdalene. I have to help her. You can, Andreas, but you have to leave this place behind for good. I know. I can. I will. You will. Thank you, Sabine. Will I ever see you again? Not in this place. But maybe someday, in a better place. In a better dream. Master Andreas. Oh, Casper. It's really you. It's so good to see you again, Master. How can you say that? You died because of me. I just wanted to help you, Master Andreas. You couldn't think straight. You shouldn't blame yourself anymore. I let my family down. I let you down. I couldn't stop Peter, couldn't save Tassing. I couldn't even save more than a couple of armfuls of books. You did what you could, Master. Everyone knows you did. And that's all any of us can do. All right, Casper. Thank you. Thank you for everything you taught me. Oh, that's nice. What? What happened? This was the way out. Before I started talking to Casper, I know this was the way out. Your mind is fighting itself, Andreas. It remembers the pain of life. It's trying to protect you from it. Beatrice? Yes? I thought you were gone. You brought me back. Oh. So, what do I do now? Keep going. Okay, so how the fuck do I get out of here now? We'll go back this way. Too. And so many nights, so many years without seeing your face. I thought I had forgotten it. I knew you were still here though, quietly waiting for me. I can't change the past, can't cover it up. It's always there under the surface, no matter how I try to bury it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's alright. What? It's alright, Daddy. It is? You don't have to hide here anymore. I'm scared, August. I know. That's why you can't stay. There are people who need you. What if I can't help them? I don't know, Daddy. I'm too little. I think you have to figure that out on your own. You're right. Thank you. I love you, Daddy. I love you too. Good night, August. Good night. It did it to me again! It shifted again. The walls. It's still trying to protect you. No. It's not? No, I mean no, I don't have to do this. This is my mind, my maze. I'm leaving. Good. This next part might be confusing. Hey, look at that! It's the Our Lady of the Labyrinth art. What? I don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Why are you holding the maze? Two things are merging in your mind. You and... There are layers to everything, even our memories. I don't know who's calling me on a Sunday, but they can fuck off. Over time, the foundations become buried. We can no longer recall how we got here, no longer recall what came before. And what came before? Our Lady, watching over the labyrinth as I watch over you. And even this has roots that reach deep into the past. There was not always a lady to watch over the labyrinth. But there was a labyrinth. Hi, Porthos. What are you doing? Other than kicking my chair. What? I don't understand. Sister Amelie? Is this real? Am I still in my mind? Andreas is not ready to hear about disco, indeed. You are here with me, and we are here in spirit. We still in the ruins? We are in the tabernacle, the heart of the labyrinth. Your spirit was wandering and the Lord brought you here. But I don't understand. How did you leave your cell? I have not. We are only here in spirit, Andreas. Is this real? Am I finally experiencing that which I have only read about in the testimony of mystics? I told you long ago that reading cannot communicate a spiritual experience. But yes, this is real, and you need not be afraid. Have faith. If you are here with me, it is the Lord's will. Porthos, stop it. Get out from under. You want to come up on the chair? Come up on the chair. Up. Now will you please stop being a bud? Thank you. Welcome in, DC? I hope I got your name right there. Please do let me know if I didn't. Oh, excellent. I hope you're doing well today. Andreas? Sister Amelie? What are you doing here? This is the center of the labyrinth, the tabernacle. It is where the Lord sends my spirit to do his will. He has also guided your spirits here. There must be a purpose to it. This does look like it's the Mithraeum from the pictures we've seen. No, this isn't my spirit. I walked here through the aqueduct. Excellent. No, this is Patrick. Sister, we're looking for the Mithraeum. Is this it? Mithraeum? No. This is the tabernacle, not a place of wood and stone, but a place of spirit. Mag's being a little Velma, a little bit, yeah. The Lord has called me to this place for many years. He has always made his will known to me. Soon he will make it known to you. This is 100% the fucking Mithraeum. She's a liar, or doesn't know. One or t'other. Sister, how does your spirit come to this place? Through the door between life and death. When my spirit hears the call, it descends through my grave. Here the Lord tells me what messages I must bear, and to whom. Ow, it was almost impossible for us to reach this place. I used to think my affliction, my pain, was a curse. I know now that it was a gift from God. A gift that allows me to bend my body as I bend my soul to his will. There is no place in Tassing or Kearsau he cannot reach through me. Wait. Thought I had given up the pen forever until the visions returned? No. When fire took my abbey, I couldn't save my sisters, not one. All I could grab was a single book and a bolt of purple ink cloth. Didn't understand why God had spared me alone, but he showed me. God had a higher purpose for me, for my hand. Father Thomas explained it to me. He makes everything clear. He tells me what I must do, what the Lord wills me to do. It was you, the whole time. You wrote the notes, so I was sort of right, but I got the wrong nun. I think Poirot was aiming more for, like, Erla's Danlos, which I'm probably pronouncing wrong. I found one by my dad when he was attacked. Sister Amelie, you pushed those people into committing murder? What? No, that can't be true. The Lord would not use me for such a purpose. Calm yourself, sister. We'll figure this out. This doesn't make any sense. Why would Amelie want anyone dead? No, I wouldn't. He wouldn't. There was nothing in his messages about murder. No, no, no. I'm not here. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Ah! Oh, we broke her. Sister Amelie, shh, it's all right. Father Thomas, how did you get down here? Passing is an old place. It's buried many ancient roads and tunnels over the centuries. Porthos, why are you under my desk again? Headbutting my leg. Get out from under. There is nothing for you under my desk. Go to your bed. Go to your bed. People walk above the hidden ways every day, without even knowing it. Though in truth it was Sister Amelie who rediscovered them first and found this place. Father Thomas, did you? In other circumstances, I would be overjoyed to see you, Andreas. In truth, I am still happy you're alive, thank God. But I think the occasion of this reunion leaves little to rejoice about. You? You and Sister Amelie were behind all the murders? No, she had no part in this. But the notes, she wrote them. She did, but she did not understand their purpose. I guided her. I told her what to write. You abused her love and her trust for your own purposes. He who wishes to follow love's way must regard neither cost nor shame, nor pain. He must stand to everything, even her most terrible commands. I am ashamed to admit it, but yes, I did. To what end? What was the point of all this? Look around you. What do you see? Roman ruins. Look closer. It looks like the statue of St. Moritz from the meadow, and the images of St. Satia from the shrine. I don't understand. It's St. Moritz and St. Satia, and Mars and Diana. Saints are the gods? When the Romans left Tassing, their buildings, their temples, their statues remained. Christians settled here centuries later. They found time-worn fragments of that imperial grasp. This statue of Mars, Pater, that once watched over the Roman fields, stood there still, headless and nameless. Settlers believed it was St. Moritz, who was already a legend where they had come from. They found the shrines to Satia, and not understanding she was an aspect of Diana, believed she was another local saint. So the people turned them into saints. Sanctity and sainthood exist outside of what people believe, Magdalene. People cannot turn someone into a saint any more than they can unmake the divinity of Christ. But they knew of the saints and learned local legends of the region and applied them to the figures they found here. Except for Historia Tassiae. But Historia Tassiae was not known then. Perhaps it had not even been written then. Who knows how long that book had been lost for before it made its way to Father Matthias. And you killed him for it. Yes, with poison. No one suspected. Wait, what? You killed someone? May God forgive me. Yes, I did. When Father Matthias learned that there was no evidence that St. Moritz had ever come to Tassing, that the shrine to him in the meadow was a statue of Mars that the Romans had erected hundreds of years ago, that St. Satia was the Roman goddess Diana, resolved to deal with it. And you resolved to deal with him. Andreas, our people believe in St. Moritz. They believe in the miracles God has worked through his hand. And they believe in the legend of St. Satia, that she helped Moritz and watches over Tassing still. And that was worth killing the abbot? I believed it was then, yes. If St. Moritz never came to Tassing, what is in the reliquary? What are the pilgrims coming to see? What does it mean for the people who prayed to him, to Saint Satia, and believed their prayers were answered? What does it mean for the church that has given people hope, fixed like a false star in a dark sky? If the people have reason to doubt the validity of the saints, can they doubt the church? Can they doubt the gospel, the word of God? Do you have so little faith in ordinary people, Father Thomas? I have faith in God. And I have seen firsthand what can happen when people become disconnected from our God. When people believe that all just authority is false. Their own education and reason are superior to divine truth. You've always told us that we have to accept Christ with our own free will. Yes, of course. But preserving the legends of our saints doesn't interfere with individual volition. You're preserving a lie? Preserved the lie to illuminate a greater truth. God so loved the world that he gave his only son. If you believe this, you truly believe this, eternal life is yours. And saints have walked among us, and their relics work miracles, and they hear our prayers and answer them. And the two that protect this town were never here. They don't need to know that, Andreas. There are times when God feels so far away from us that these mountains... A peasant in Tassing can stand in a field, look over our valley and say, St. Moritz was here. God was with us, and he is with us still, and he will be with us always. And that is the truth, even if the legend of St. Moritz is a lie. So many people have died because of what you've done. I know this is hard to believe, but I was trying to save lives, to prevent death. One murder didn't solve the problem, did it? As one day, Baron Rothvogel rode into town with another copy of the Historia Tassiae, a copy he promised to give to the abbot so Kearsau could come to terms with its past. Father Gernot read its contents, you would be facing the same danger you saw in Father Matthias. In retrospect, given how Father Gernot chose to run the abbey, my fears may have been unfounded. Do you think he would have cared? That sentiment didn't prevent you from doing it again. You're right, it didn't. Then why Otto? Why? Certainly he didn't have anything to do with the Historia Tassiae. Couldn't even read. In the end, his murder provoked Peter and the others into destroying the abbey. I never thought that would happen. I underestimated Peter's anger and the peasants' frustration. So you killed him to prevent an uprising, but it caused it instead, or you seem to have a difficult time reading people, Father. I kind of want to just fucking sass him after all this. Like, I never liked the guy, but... doing all this... What a cunt. You seem to have a difficult time reading people, Father. It appears that way, yes. I was trying to prevent Otto from showing people what he found. He found when he was helping to dig the foundation of the Rathaus. Something from our pagan ancestors? Not quite so. What he found was a stone head. The missing head of the statue in the meadow. The statue of the shrine of St. Moritz. How did it wind up over there? Most likely culprits are rain, floods, and time. Black Till told me that farmers find old tools and pottery in the fields every year. Yes. And this head remained hidden for centuries. It sat in the soil until Otto found it. He was going to show it to everyone. God had favoured the town with his discovery. What Otto could not know is that our shrine statue was not of St. Moritz, because Otto could not read the words chiselled across the helmet. Mars Pater. But the man he entrusted with this information, the town priest, could. Yes. And you told him to meet you on St. John's Eve at the Rathaus. I could not let him destroy our town's beliefs. And you had poor Sister Amelie write down what you told her were visions she couldn't remember, and deliver them in the dead of night to Guy, to Hannah, to Martin, so that one of them would murder Otto just as someone murdered Lorenz. What about my father? I'm sorry, Magdalene. I've lived next to you my whole life. How could you? None of this was easy for me. I always thought I was doing what needed to be done. Was it because of the mural? Yes. Klaus pursued the project with the determination of a guilty man doing penance. He kept digging and digging for answers about Tassing's past, Kirsau's past. I was afraid that sooner or later he would find out about Moritz Satir. His place, everything. Okay, whoever it is that keeps trying to fucking call me is being very persistent, so I'm gonna pop us into a little BRB. I'll be back as soon as I can, folks.
There's some teak. There's a bit of ebony, some cedar, or cedar if you prefer, rosewood, and I can't even pronounce that. Special bread. Cider? Oh, Porthos, you adorable flaily git.
Basically, you put your thumbs in the indents in the back of your head. Yeah.
Oh my god. So, I've ordered groceries to be delivered, and they're supposed to get here at like 8 PM. That was the start of the delivery window that I ordered. And the persistent phone calls are from the delivery driver because he's nearby and wanted to just drop everything off now. And I'm just like, no, I'm in the middle of something. I'm at the most crucial part of the game, go away. Oh man. Oh well, at least he's gonna stop calling now. So you tried to kill him? No, I tried to scare him. First with the note, but he ignored it. I thought if I ransacked the workshop it would scare him off. I didn't expect him to come down so quickly. It was just an accident. Wasn't an accident, you almost killed him. I know. So what are you going to do now? Kill me? Kill Magdalene? No, of course not. I have neither the means nor the will to do so. But even if I can't stop you from telling people what I've done, I can stop them from finding this place. Oh, you're shitting me. No, Father Thomas, stop. It's too late for me. I can still take Tassing's secrets with me. Fucking idiot. Father, you're going to kill us all. You're going to kill Amelie. Then leave and take her with you. You can tell the townsfolk what you want, but if you stay here, we'll die together. You'd really kill yourself and destroy the church just to hide this secret. Churches can be rebuilt more easily than faith. Why doesn't Andreas just deck him? I don't know, he should. I'm willing to pay the price for that. Father, go. Exactly, Nat. You alright? How is Sister Amelie? She's still out, but I think she's fine. You must have heard all that at the Golden Hand. The entire church collapsing? I'd hope so. What are we going to tell them? What do you mean? About this? About everything? Why wouldn't we just tell them the truth? For the same reason Father Thomas hid it. Please explain your thinking. So we should reward what he did? All the people he's hurt? It's better to punish the people. Is it better to punish the people of Tassing? What good will it do to tell everyone about St. Moritz and St. Satia? Maybe Father Thomas was right about that, if nothing else. Maybe it would break their faith. Ooh. I thought as much. Sorry, dog's barking outside and Porthos freaked out a little bit. He always does. Not good with sudden noises. Yeah, I'm thinking 1 as well. I feel like this is a big important decision though. I don't think that's an accurate representation of how he died. He died like the coward that he is. Just a shame that he'll never be brought to justice for what he did. And that we have unwittingly gotten 3 innocent people killed. Well, technically more than 3, but by our words, 3 innocent people have been killed. In virtual and in reality, I have had enough of lies and secrets. Yeah, same. I think he's wrong. I think the people here have enough faith to hear the truth. You know them better than I do. Especially since I've been away for so long. You came back after all this time to solve this, but it's hard to feel like we actually accomplished anything. Are we any better off than we were this morning? Father Thomas won't be able to hurt anyone else. Maybe he never would have. I think you're right. We should tell them. About the saints, the Romans, all of it. I hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. I'm sorry. I am too, but I still think it's what we need to do. Then we'll tell them. Good. We should get Sister Amelie someplace warm. We can take her to my house. You'll probably have some explaining to do. A lot, I think. It's been a long time coming. I'm glad you didn't die in that fire. I am too, I think. Merry Christmas, Andreas. Merry Christmas. Oh, Magdalene, you made it back. Andreas and Sister Amelie and I all made it back. Sister Amelie? Was she in the church? I heard a terrible din and the house shook. Is everything all right? I don't think so, Dad, but it will be. You all right, Dad? Yes, I'm sorry. Just tired. Sit by me. Tell me what happened. I think Andreas might still be a little crazy, Dad. It started in the Rathaus. Well, the Rathskeller. Did you know that the back wall was part of the old Roman aqueduct? Ah. So we went into the aqueduct. The section we found must have been closed off for centuries. We found an old Roman bathhouse. We couldn't go through, so we found our way down to a level under the baths. I think Andreas said it was a hypocaust. I got separated from Andreas. I was really afraid I'd lost him, that we'd both gotten lost down there. But then I heard his voice off in the distance, and I was so relieved. Dad? Are you still listening? Oh dear. At least she made it back before he went. Because if he'd have gone while she was in the aqueduct, that would have weighed on her even heavier. This game is very well written. That stung. That really fucking stung. Guess we're about to see the mural in all its beauty. I know it's hard. I mean, I can only imagine how hard it is. We will all do our best to make you feel welcome when you get here. Strange to think this will probably be the last letter I send you. So I'll end it with my love, Esther. Magdalene? April 1544. Yes? Sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to let you know that everything is in order. Baltus has ensured that all of the financial matters will be handled. The money will be forwarded to you via the Reichspost as soon as everything is settled. I appreciate it. Please thank him for me. Thank him for everything. Of course, Mrs. Druckeryn. I did not know your father well, but I know that he was well regarded by everyone who spoke of him. It seems that Tassing has lost many things in one man. I am very sorry. Thank you. Good fortune to you. So we're going to Prague to be with Esther and her husband. We can't go up the stairs. We can't, It still says church. Is there a church there? Are you sure you have everything you need, Magdalene? I think so. Thank you. I made you something to take with you on the road. Chamomile, cinnamon, and wheat flour. If you're travelling, and you're having cramps, I know, I'll use it. Well, Hildegard's recipe just called for chamomile and wheat flour. I added the cinnamon for taste. I'm so sorry about what happened to your father. Thank you. Mother Franziska had us all say prayers for him. And for you as well, when she heard you were leaving. Really, that's so sweet. Please thank her for me. I will. We all miss you so much. We will all miss you so much, Magdalene. I'll miss you too. God bless you. Safe travels. Magdalene, I can't believe you're really leaving. You should come visit me. Ha! Farthest I've ever been is the Mittenwald Market, so I don't think that's very likely. Write to us though. We want to hear about your new life. I will. I promise. You are a special girl, Magdalene Druckeryn. I understand why you're leaving. God knows you have good cause. Tassing won't be the same without you. Safe travels, and God bless you. Oh look! They got a new priest! Let's hope this one's not a murdering scumbag. Oh, hey Mags. What? I'm really sorry about your dad. He was always nice to me. My mum says he was a good man. He was a good dad. Well, thanks. I should get going. Mags. Magdalene. You sure you don't want to marry me? I'd rather have my chest crushed under Paul's heaviest millstone. Ouch! That's rude. It's a little late for that, don't you think? Right. I just didn't want to spend the rest of my life wondering if I should have asked. You know? Look after your mother, Otts. God bless you as well, Sister Emily. Are you leaving today? I am. I like how her speech is just in purple now. Just heading up to the mill in a bit. I'm so sorry for everything that happened. Your home was destroyed. True, and your church. But I have lost my home before. I will find another. It is strange, though, standing in the light after all these years. I mean, sick burn, but while I detest the institution of marriage, but was he bad to us? Also, good on him for asking, at least. Yeah, exactly. Like, he was a dick to us initially, because he didn't know how to communicate his feelings effectively, and then we embarrassed him in front of his friends and he realised what he was trying to do wasn't working. So he actually started paying attention and listening and being a good person. And so he wasn't all that bad. He just took a lot of time to actually get to a point where we could say that about him. Yeah. But yes, that was a particularly brutal burn. And had he not been so nice to us and been so supportive of us, I might have gone with it, but no. He's a good kid and he will make somebody a fine husband one day, but we are not that somebody. Thank you for helping me. Do you know what you'll do now? Will you become an anchoress again? I don't know, honestly. Father Elias is trying to help me, but I need to learn to rely on my own judgment a little more. It's going to take a long time to atone for my part in what happened. Perhaps the rest of my life. God knows you didn't mean to do harm. He does, but harm was done. I am writing an account of what happened here, as well as I can remember it anyway. If it is not enough to earn forgiveness, I pray that it will at least illuminate this history of great darkness. Good. It's worth remembering. God bless you, Sister Emily. God bless and keep you safe on your travels, Magdalene. Good morning, Mr. Druckeryn. Are you off soon? Yes, Father. Just saying my last few farewells. Of course. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to know you or your father. God rest his soul. I am too. Don't let those Bohemians put any heretical ideas in your head. Once their pernicious seeds take root, they can choke the faith right out of you. I don't know, Father. I hear they have some interesting ideas. 100% Nat. But she needs to do what she needs to do to heal from that. And if that involves writing down what happened and treating that as penance for her part in it, it will at the very least put her in a position where she can learn to trust her own judgment a bit better, as she said herself. I will keep my guard up, Father. Good, good. Keep the faith. God bless you, Father Elias. God bless you in your travels. Oh, that was an unfortunate time to need to hiccup. I don't know if we can go any further than this. I don't think we can. Okay. We can go up to the mill, so we'll do that in a sec. I need to see if we can go further this way as well. No. I really wanted to see our mural. Did we not get to see it? I'll be so disappointed if we don't get to see it after all that work we put into it. Magdalene, dear, I wish you'd stay with us. Little Andreas and Ulrika will miss you greatly. I'll miss them also. Tassing is not the place for me. It's past time to leave. You will find your happiness out there yet, somewhere beyond the hills and valleys. I know it in my heart. God looks after you, as he does for us all. That is my hope. Hope is what drives us forward. Maybe one day you'll come to visit us again, with your own family in tow. If that is the case, I'll make sure to send you a letter ahead of time. Of course, do write. I sometimes still think of all the lives and places out there. When I was younger, I often dreamed of travelling, visiting the many kingdoms. I've found my peace, here and now in Tassing, even after all that happened. With the revolt? Yes, and Lenhart. It was a frightening time, not only to me, but to Paul, and to Anna. Probably what brought them together in the end. A miracle. My little darlings. Without them, I'd never have little Andreas and Ulrika. I'm rambling. Stay safe on the road, Magdalene dear. We're still in dangerous times. I will. Godspeed, Magdalene. Oh, look at him! You sure I look alright? Of course, Andreas, you look perfectly respectable. You're a little worse for wear, but a good sight better than you were. Was kind of the women to help clean me up. I'm afraid I'd forgotten how to look after myself. Some would say you took care of yourself quite admirably. How many men here could have survived in a burned-out cellar for the better part of 20 years? Subsisting on our discarded rye, no less. I am sorry about that. Andreas, we already told you, it's all right now. Magdalene! Hello, Magdalene. Are you off soon? Hello, yes. I'm riding with the flower to Mittenwald and then down to Issar. I'm sorry to see you go, Magdalene. But I hope Prague is everything you've dreamed of. If it's half the city Esther describes, I'm sure I'll love it. You have a chance to make a life of your own there. God knows I've squandered so much of mine. Use the time you have and use it well. I will. I don't know how, but I will. I wish you could have seen it, Andreas. I know. You would have loved it. I hope so. Magdalene, if angels carried him down to bear witness, the heavenly host would have wept at it. You should have become a poet. I don't have the talent for it. Maybe not, but you do have the temperament. Magdalene, I wanted to ask you something about the mural before you go. I thought it was supposed to cover the whole wall. Why did you leave a section blank? For the future. Unless history is going to stop in Tassing the moment I roll down the road. I think your wagon is about to leave. Oh, it is. Hardly feels like enough time.
Bartender, give me a drink. Subscribed for 30 months. Point and sub.
Shanus, welcome in, my friend, and thank you very, very much for being subscribed for 30 months. Bloody Nora. I hope you're doing well. So many big numbers today. Thank you for everything you did for me, for my family. God bless you, Andreas Mailer. Andreas, are you all right? I'm lost. That's all right. You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Besides, you can't leave yet. The children require your expertise. Oh? They're up on the mill. The walkway. I'll have supper ready when you're done. Just remember that you're always welcome in our home, Andreas. Thank you. The bearded man in the caves was Andreas Mailer. Yes, we have. He survived the fire and spent 20 years living in the aqueduct and the ruins, stealing discarded rye from the townsfolk. He went full cryptid hours. Now he's teaching the kids how to draw. Ah, beautiful. You may not have been able to... You may not have been able to, protect Casper, but he can do right by future artists. Oh, here it is. Here's the mural that we all chose to paint. Oh, didn't she do a wonderful job? Isn't it beautiful? It was not his pig in the forest. I'm gonna move my cursor out of the way so we can enjoy this properly. There we go. And they were worried she'd do a bad job.
Ein schönes Faltenland. Der Eichenbaum wuchs dort so hoch. Die Veilchen nickten sanft. Es war ein Das küsste mich auf Deutsch, man sprach auf Deutsch. Man glaubt, es kam wie Gutes klang. Das Wort, ich
Oh shit! Apollo and Yuta got married.
Es war ein
Andreas Müller. And that was Pentiment, everybody. I really, really enjoyed that. That was fantastic. So well written, so well animated. Really beautiful music. I genuinely enjoyed having so many difficult choices that we had to make. What a game, I know. Absolutely beautiful. It really was. This was a delight to play through with you all. I'm glad I made it for the end and to see the wall. I'm glad you made it for the end as well. That mural, though, I will look forward to, probably not on stream, but off stream, playing through this again and making different decisions, both about the mural and about, like, who to pin the blame on at different points to see how that affects the progression of the story. But yeah, what a fantastic game. I have very much enjoyed this. It's going to be very difficult for whatever we play on the Sunday slot after this to live up to this, I think, and that is a real shame, because I've got a whole host of fantastic games I want to share with you all, but this was a cut above. And not enough people are talking about it, in my opinion. Like, the viewer statistics for this game on Twitch are fucking tiny. It says, like, 5 viewers, something like that, on average for a Pentiment stream. So barely anybody's paying any attention to it or, like, talking about it at all. And it's such a shame because so much love has gone into it. Fantastic little game. And you know what? It was worth not doing the Grim Fandango speedrun today to get those last 2 hours of the game out of the way. Because I wouldn't have wanted to wait another week to see this. Really, really well put together. And I can't think of a single loose end that wasn't tied up by something as well, which is even better. I mean, the stuff that we didn't get to tie the loose ends up on between chapters because I didn't do them in the right order and things like that. Do enjoy the Sunday streams games. I'm glad you do, Nikki. I love playing point and clicks of all different flavors for you all. And I know this is this was a little bit more RPG than a lot of the point and clicks that we play, but I think it still counts. Despite my issues with the save system, it was a really pretty game. So I don't mind the fact that it saves the way it does and that you can't have multiple saves because it means that your actions have consequences. Normally, I'd like to have a backup save for anything in case I softlock myself, but you are incapable of softlocking yourself in this. So incredible game to look at, I must say. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Huge crew on it as well. Fucking hell, I didn't expect them to still be going. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. We are going to let the credits roll before we finish up because... well, unless they go on for too long, because we're due for an ad break and I've been pushing it back as much as I can. But I like to make sure that everybody that worked on the game gets credited. Really, we need a bad one now. Like a bad game? No, I don't want to play another Space Quest game. I like that you took the game and its ideas seriously. Made the streams very engaging. Oh, thank you, Nat. It's important for me to take the media that I'm consuming not strictly seriously, because you can't always do that with all kinds of media, but I like to look at it with a fairly critical lens and to, not in a negative way, but like in a positive way. I like to pick out the important and beautiful things about a piece of work, and I like to throw myself into the story as much as I can. Because what's the point in experiencing art if you're not going to experience it with your entire body, you know? I said bad, not painful. I mean, I suppose. I don't know if I have any bad ones. I mean, I'd hope I don't, in all honesty. Let's, where's my point and click section? I've actually got like a, for want of a better description, a folder on Steam that is just all my point and click games. And sometimes it puts things like my find all the cats in this picture games in there as well, because you have to point and click on the cats. But oh geez, look at the bibliography on this thing. It's no wonder it was so well written and looked so good and was so factually accurate. It's just full of information from various different books, and they've credited the books as well, which is even better. Fuck, they even had a book on Hebrew calligraphy for it. For the tiny little bit of Hebrew calligraphy that was in this. That is amazing. Oh, that's fantastic. Loved that. And now the game has been completed, that save is cleared out, so... But we can see the mural in the background! Oh my god, that's great! Oh, excellent! Bravo, game devs! We can go back to this. It feels like this was someone's dissertation. You know what? It could be, and I'd be okay with that. Like, if you could do your dissertation as a fucking video game, how great would that be? There's a few historical inaccuracies, but the dev commentary says it was made specifically for the story. Yeah, that makes sense. But like all of the talk about the monastic orders and stuff like that, that was all accurate to the time period. The talk of the scriptorium and stuff like that, that was all accurate, but there was some fudging there for the purposes of the plot specifically within Tassing, which makes sense. Yeah, I've got 404 point-and-click adventure games in my Steam library, and we have played some of them. So, yeah, I don't know what we're going to be playing next Sunday, now that's done. Oh, wait, do I? Do I? The third season of Sam & Max Remaster comes out next month. So we will be playing that next month. I just can't remember when exactly it comes out, so I think it's middle of the month. I'm bad with time. But yeah, I'll figure it out. We might go for something a little older to balance it out, because we've had a newer game, so an older game to balance it out for the next one. We'll see. Anyway, that is going to be me finishing up, because I've got groceries on the way. We do have a giveaway active on the stream. It is for the same game that was available yesterday. That is on purpose, because I'm lazy and didn't want to have to rewrite the giveaway command, and I had another code available for it. So if you want to get yourself a copy of The Flame in the Flood, this will be your last chance on this channel to get it, because I don't have any more codes for it. You can type !ticket to get 1 ticket to enter, and you can purchase up to 10 tickets by saying !ticket, a space, and then the number of tickets you wish to purchase up to a value of 10. I will count you down before I close the giveaway, but don't edge the timer, it never ends well. You have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A little bit for the lag. The giveaway is closed. 1 entrant. A total of 10 tickets purchased. So, our winner by default is Torpor. Congratulations, I will send you your code a little bit later. Right. I will be back tomorrow, 10 AM BST, for what could be one of the longest streams of my life, as I attempt desperately to complete a 100% Zumbini speedrun. If you are available, Mr. Raffle by 5 minutes. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Rocket. If you are available at any point tomorrow, I will probably be live, because it's going to take me at least 9 hours, I would say. Probably more like 20.
Goodbye.
So do feel free to pop in and show me some support if you can at any point during the day, because I will be going doolally by the end of it. Happy Pride to you as well, Rocket. You're most welcome, Poirot. Thank you for being here. I'm getting a pizza. Awesome. You enjoy that pizza, Rocket. Okay, let's see if I can find somebody to send you over to. Whilst I'm waiting for that screen to load up on my stream deck, I'm just going to say thank you to absolutely everyone that's been here today. This has been a really, really fun stream. I've had a lot of fun playing this for you all. Pop in after work tomorrow. Awesome. Thank you, Poirot. I will do, Torpor. Don't you worry. I'll probably be here most of it, as I can have in background while I'm working. Lovely. Thank you very much, Nikki. I appreciate that support. Special thank yous today go to Inquisitor Grox, Cyborg and Shanus for the resubs, and Tortuga Dragon for the raid. But whether you are following, whether you are subscribed, whether you are none of the above, whether it's your first time here, whether it's your 1000th time here, thank you very much, everybody, chatters and lurkers, for hanging out today, for joining me on this wonderful weird medieval guy journey, because I have had so much fun with it. I really do appreciate you all. Thank you so, so much. Okay, let's see who I can send you over to. If GDQ are live, then we'll go and see them. They are. Okay, so it is SGDQ week, and I have Clock Tower friends who are running in SGDQ, so we are gonna raid Games Done Quick to kick the party off. So, let's do the shout out as well. I always forget. Yeah. Hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow for my penance. But until I do see you next, I want you lovely folks to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, wash your fucking weird medieval guys, and have a fantastic rest of your weekend and a wonderful week, however you're spending it. Right, go and enjoy some speedy Yoshi stuff.